Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Feels birthday man.
I'm just kidding. Oh no, my camera broke. Oh, there it is. What's up, everybody? I want to wish you a very hearty. Hey now. What the fuck? Canute accidentally went live on my stream earlier today. I thought it'd be funny to run it back. Ladies and gentlemen, where do you buy that hoodie? It's from Gelato PK. Pique, I think it is. Hey now, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, NBs, everybody in between, how are you doing? I am so happy to be here.
So cool.
Happy 16 months.
When did you become an illegal alien because that prison sex chain was quick? Yeah, you know. I also had a hankering for pet meat. Have you watched what Sear is doing right now? I mean, I assume he's doing the same thing he was doing when I left. Yeah.
Maybe 6 feet.
Pretty close. And then, this was earlier.
Gia. So nasty, girl. Nast. Ass.
Yeah, buddy. Frosted Tips have changed that man's entire demeanor.
Oh, yeah, wow.
His entire
So
life
cool.
has changed.
Happy birthday, King.
Thank you. Appreciate you. How's everybody doing? Dude, Sierra looks good with frosting tips. Dude, I've been saying to him, beyond the sub goal, pretty sure this is just how Sear wanted to look. I'm pretty sure Sear just wanted to look like this. It's like his final form. Camp Canute is kicking my ass, dude. I'm trying to lose those last 10 pounds. Alien Pigeon. Thank you so much for the 5. Yeah, someone said NMP situation. I don't ever cover stuff like that, ever. But I love both those people, and I wish them the best. I think it was pretty amicable, and that's all that needs to be said. I think any information that you're going to get that is relevant or true will come directly from their mouth. So, you know, wish them both the best. Relationships are hard. That's all that needs to be said. But I'm looking forward to turbo mode Nick in the gym. Nothing hits gains like someone who's freshly broken up. Everybody knows that. No one gets gains like someone who's freshly out of a relationship. That's when that's the forbidden pre-workout, yeah. So, hey now. Anyway, that poor soul, he's gonna hit the gym so hard now. True. You got the Val Kilmer for Tombstone. That was the goal. I actually have a Val Kilmer like signed picture right over here, and I just wanted to look like Doc Holliday. Imagine if he followed in his father's footsteps. The Batman part 2 will likely take place in winter. Oh, winter is coming. I hope it's good, because I hear the Joker is not really cutting the mustard. Do you think Tua should retire after all these concussions? Fastest 5 minutes in football. This is a tough question, man. This is a tough question, and I'm gonna basically reiterate what Mike McDaniel said. Mike McDaniel said 2 things that I thought were brilliant. I don't think a head coach has ever handled a player situation as well as Mike McDaniel has handled the Tua concussion situation, where apparently right after Tua got hurt, Mike McDaniel told him, hey man, you're the starting QB of your family, which I think is a very true statement. But beyond that, whenever anyone asked him about if Tua should retire or not, he basically said that should be the farthest thing from anyone's mind that isn't Tua Tagovailoa right now. Anybody else weighing in on this, it's not yours to weigh in on. Right? I'm sorry, it's not yours to weigh in on. Like, obviously, the health of the player is so important, but only Tua can make that decision. And ultimately, I think every person who would be put in that similar situation would have a hard time. He just signed a $200 million, $50 million annual contract. Of course, he is going to consider retirement right now. But if you were that person, all of those hypotheticals of like, would you, risk your health for $200 million? It's not an easy decision to make. It's not. And I don't care. Anybody who says that it's an easy decision to make is being ridiculous. And ultimately, the only person who can make that decision is Tua, right? So whether he retires or not is totally his decision. If he chooses to continue playing, I hope he listens to the advice of all the doctors around him. I hope he gets multiple, prognoses, multiple opinions. And I hope he only continues playing if there is some path to do so safely. I think if I'm Tua this year, the league allowed players to wear scrum caps. I think Tua should absolutely wear a scrum cap from now on if he ever takes the field again. But again, this is Tua's decision. This is Tua's decision, and you're talking about $200 million. What is that? Here, I'll show you. So a guardian cap or a scrum cap,
This
as
guy
it's
was so
known
much
in
cuter
rugby.
when he logged on a couple hours ago. WTF?
True.
Sag.
Based. These are from rugby. They're called scrum caps, and they've retrofitted them for football, and now they're called guardian caps. And essentially, the padding that you have on the outside of the helmet, or on the inside of the helmet, then you have again on the outside of the helmet. And so you are allowed to wear these this season. And is it a foolproof way to prevent a concussion? No. Is it extra protection for your brain? Abso-fucking-lutely. And not many players have taken advantage of this, sadly, kind of for the same reason that I assume that some hockey players don't wear a face mask. And that is because it looks fucking goofy. And, contact sports are a lot about ego. So I don't know. Tough, really tough for Tua. He was having a bad game. And as an athlete, I think he was just trying to make a play. He went headfirst into a normal tackle and just took it pretty ugly. But I wish him all the best. And ultimately, I don't think Tua will make that decision quickly to retire if he's going to retire. I think he will go through as long of his IR and PUP list as possible, simply because, right? Even if Tua's intention is to retire, he should wait out his IR. He should wait out the next 2 to 3 weeks that he will get on IR, guaranteed, and collect those checks, which will probably be to the tune of like $10 million. So, that's life-changing money, and I think the Dolphins owe it to him to let him sit on the IR for as long as possible. And if that is the end of the season, that is the end of the season. So, yeah, I hope he does collect that $50 million, and then I hope he evaluates his situation then. But in my mind, I think Tua is going to have a really tough decision to make. And at the end of the day, that is his decision to make. Pretty sure I read if he retires because of medical reasons, he gets all of his $150 million guaranteed. Interesting. I didn't know that. Good for him. Good for him. But again, still not an easy decision. Are you streaming the Jets game this weekend? Yeah. 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 Nah, Tua can be the greatest QB to endure constant head and neck injuries. Again, whatever he decides, I'm happy for him. Like, ultimately, as a Jets fan, I'm very conflicted because it means that there's probably one less competitor in the AFC East, which, means that the Jets, who did not look good in their first game, have a much easier path. But at the same time, I don't think any fan wants to win like that. And if you do, you shouldn't want to win like that. I think Tua is a fantastic player. And I'll be honest, I told you a story. I told this chat a story once upon a time. I had a Super Bowl party stream with Twitch not long ago that was supposed to be my stream, and I helped book some of the talent. And this Super Bowl, it will be my stream, so there will be a Will Neff Super Bowl party. And Tua was one of the players that came to that Super Bowl party, and I actually was sitting right next to him for the entirety of the stream. I, as a Jets fan, just really expected to not like this guy. You know what I mean? I went in there fuck Tua. And he was the nicest human being I've ever had the pleasure of talking to. Literally, I feel like some of the athletes had a little bit of an ego about them. Granted, they're talking to streamers they've never met or heard of. Tua, literally, you would have thought he was at his family's barbecue. He dapped up everyone. He was having a blast. He was hilarious. So he is legitimately an awesome dude. And by all accounts, he's an awesome dude. So I just really hope he's okay. And I hope he can play again safely. And if he can't, I hope he has a wonderful life after football, as a father, as probably a commentator, and maybe as a coach one day even. Just a salt of the earth dude. So that's all I'll say. Thank you for that Prime. I appreciate you. Tua can be cool as can be. His neck and chin cannot take the hits. I'll be honest, I don't think anybody's neck or chin can take the hits. I think ultimately there is a luck factor that happens every single time you get hit by a professional football player, period. Sometimes very routine tackles lead to injuries. And the fact of the matter is, Tua has just gotten damn unlucky. Blordle, thank you so much for the 10! Thank you so much for the 10. What would you change in the NFL if you could to make the game franchise better? Are you asking to make it safer? Well, first of all, I would make the Guardian caps mandatory at this point. If there's any clinical evidence that the Guardians reduce the risk of a concussion or head injury, I think they should be mandatory. And then if you make them mandatory, no one's going to be worried that they look goofy because they're everywhere, right? The reason that they are allowed right now, but people still aren't wearing them is A, they're not very breathable, so your head's hotter. granted, but ultimately they look goofy as shit. So it's like a school uniform. If you make it uniform immediately, it's better. The second thing that I would do to make the game safer is you should have, this is going to be a wild take, there should be a professional dentist on every team who fits mouth guards professionally before every game. And every player should have to wear a mouth guard for every down. Mouth guards are literally the best thing that you can use to help prevent brain injuries. And I know from playing football and rugby, so many athletes use dog shit mouth guards. A, B, they fit them wrong. Like they'll cook them too long and they'll bite through them. And C, they won't put them in during certain plays. You'll see a lot of professional athletes on a football field with their mouth guard hanging from their face mask or over their ear, or they'll have it sideways in their mouth. And it is really fucking important for preventing concussions. Really fucking important. So I think those two things would make the game significantly safer right away. So there you go. No way it's better than a helmet. Well, the helmet's mandatory. There's no mandatory mouth guard. Like, people use different mouth guards. Every single player uses a different mouth guard, right? There are so many checks and balances that your helmet has to go through. Why then would a mouth guard not have that same level of scrutiny? I want to see what the actual data. There's people say that this is a myth. I was always told mouth guards help prevent concussions. I could be wrong. I'm literally reading an annotated scientific journal. Holy shit, this is dense. Holy shit. I was always told growing up that mouth guards help prevent concussions. All right, I'm reading something from NPR. Hold on. So many words. Okay, so apparently they're investigating right now if custom fitting mouth guards can reduce
Oh, yeah, wow,
like
that's
trauma to
very
the.
cool.
That's crazy that they don't have definitive evidence on that. The brain is so interesting, man. The brain is so crazy. If the Jets lose this weekend, is your season a wash? I would say yeah. If the Jets lose to the Titans in their home opener, I would say it's going to be a long season. I would say it's going to be a long season.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Yo.
Already? Yeah. Because the Titans are one of their easier games on their schedule, I would say. And it's their home opener. And they just lost badly to a competent team that's a competitor. If they don't win, the Jets defense needs to wake up, though. Jets aren't home? I thought they were.
Oh yeah,
Are
wow,
they at
that's very
Tennessee?
cool.
I drafted 1.01 and took CMC.
Oh my God, they are at
RIP.
Tennessee. Yeah, I took CMC also. It's okay. The Jets are away and home for New England. Oh my God. Season opener versus New England. Listen, even if the entire season's a wash, please win that game against the Patriots. Please. Who's the biggest threat in the AFC East? The Bills. The Bills just beat the dog shit out of the Dolphins. They looked incredible. Nah? Guys, the Patriots are not a good football team right now. And the Dolphins don't have a quarterback. It's the Bills. It's 100% the Bills. Someone said the Texans? That's the AFC South. That's the wrong division. There are only 4 teams in the AFC East. It's the Bills, the Dolphins, the Patriots, and the Jets. It's the Bills. The Bills are better than the Dolphins right now. We know that because they shit on them. I'd be willing to bet that they're better than the Pats. And for the love of God, they're probably better than the Jets. So they're them right now. Do you think Tua will retire or play? I talked about it at the beginning of the stream. I think he has a lot to consider, and it is his prerogative to consider it. They're them until they meet the Chiefs. Right, but that's still not in the AFC East. Wait, Will is from the East Coast? Yeah, I'm from New York originally. All right. What else? Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta pee. And I'm gonna drink a little caffeine because I want to give you guys a good stream tonight. We're doing the news. 2 seconds. All right. Daddy got the caffeine. I'm going to ramp it up for you guys. We're doing a good stream tonight. I'm not phoning it in. I don't care that I'm tired. We're going to go. If Tua retires, do the Jets get the wild card spot? I'm going to be honest. The Dolphins are in a tough situation because even if Tua doesn't retire, I don't think he'll be back on the football field for another 4 weeks. That is my opinion. Even if somehow he gets cleared by a doctor, he decides to play, etc., etc., I think you have 4 weeks without Tua. I think we're going to find out a lot about Skylar Thompson. If Skylar Thompson can be the guy, sure, then you're okay. But I think the heart of the Dolphins season is going to be these next 4 games. And I'll be honest, if Skylar loses 4 of 4 games, right, and all of a sudden the Dolphins are 1-5, does Tua even come back at that point? Right? Or does he kind of Aaron Rodgers and slow down his recovery process? They said they were going to add a veteran. That still takes time. A veteran, if you sign him today, probably won't be on the field for a week to 2 weeks, right? He's got to learn that offense. And who are they going to go get? Who are the QB free agents right now? Josh Dobbs, maybe? Jimmy Garoppolo? Ryan Tannehill maybe comes out of retirement? I don't know. You looking hot today? Thank you. Yo, just want to say your you look like had me crying yesterday. What does that mean? They're going to get Tom Brady back out of retirement. Holy shit. Are you going to UFC tomorrow? No. Okay, so
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I can't give too much detail about that. It's not Alex. Thank you so much for the 16 months. I will tell you what happened. The brand that I was working with, not the UFC, had an agreement with the UFC. Okay. And I was going to leave tomorrow on my birthday. And I changed my schedule like 3 times because of the fighter's schedule, essentially, right? And the fighters then tried to change it again or back out, I guess. And the brand I was working with was none too pleased because they kept like renting interview
Happy
space
early
and stuff.
birthday.
So they got into a fight with the UFC and were like disputing the contract and apparently voided their contract with the UFC. Now I still get paid. I get what's called a kill fee because I was ready to go. But, yeah, not on me. To be honest, it was a very inconvenient trip, to say the least. And I'm happy to say that I can just focus on Camp Canute and streaming now and entertaining you guys. And I'm going to try and have some really good streams in the next few days for you guys before Camp Canute is over. And I'm going to try and look really, really ripped when Camp Canute is over. I've dialed up my diet even more. I'm tired right now because I've dialed back the number of carbs that I have on a really, really
They have given 62
sparse diet already. So I'm doing my best. Justice Bison, thank you so much. But I'm trying to look gutted at the end of this thing. I meant the you look like banter at the salon yesterday. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm in my prime. Yo, Will, the mustache looks fire. Thank you. So this is the first time I've had a legit, like, twisty handlebar. Like, this thing is long. Here, I'll show you my inspiration. I think I kind of nailed it. I'm your Huckleberry. Who is that? Val Kilmer and Tombstone, baby. Well, I'm in my prime. Here, some of you guys don't know this character. This is like one of my favorite characters in the history of cinema. Like, probably... Oh, my God. Here we go. We're just going to watch it. Fuck all that.
Kate?
Miss Baby, would you come sit at my table?
Mr. Earth, would you mind signing an autograph for me, sir?
I'm dying. How are you? I'm doing okay. A little tired, but I'm drinking a Celsius.
Wide Earth, huh? Heard of you.
Listen now, Mr. Kansas law dog. Law don't go around here. Savvy?
I'm retired.
Good. That's real good.
Yeah.
There he is on the right.
That's real good, law dog, because law just don't go around here.
Yeah, I heard you the first time. Winner to the king, $500.
Shut up, Ike.
You must be Doc Holliday.
That's the rumor.
That's a
You
rumor.
retired too?
I'm in my prime.
Not me. I'm in my prime.
Yeah, you look it.
You must be Ringo. Look, darling. Johnny Ringo. The deadliest pistolier since Wild Bill, they say. What do you think, darling? Should I hate him?
You don't even know him.
No, that's true, but
I think I hate him.
I don't know. There's just something about him. Something around the house. I don't know. Reminds me of me. No, I'm sure of it.
I hate him.
He's drunk. In vino veritas.
In wine there is truth. A learned man. Now I know I hate him.
Logic with Agis.
Creda Judaea sotella non ego.
Juventus Stultorum.
Currently freezing. Thank you for the hey now. Sorry I have alerts and chat off. We did a film night recently. I'll turn that all back on. You guys are back.
Magister.
In pace requiescat.
Come on, boys. We don't want any trouble in here, not in any language.
That's Latin, darling. Evidently, Mr. Ringo's an educated man. Now I really hate him.
What's it, Johnny? I hear he's real fast.
Why is he so sweating? Sweaty? Because his fucking liver is failing. His liver is failing. Thank you for the 4 months.
Baby.
Yeah, he's also got tuberculosis. Thank you for the prime.
BIRThDAY.
What movie is this? You guys have never seen Tombstone? Tombstone is the fucking best. This is my favorite Western of all time. Yeah, we watched this for film night, I thought.
Drinks are on me.
So good. Doc Holliday is one of those characters that he's just so
That's
fucking
very cool.
I'm your Huckleberry.
in vino veritas. I don't know. He reminds me of me. Something around the eyes. Yes, I think I hate him. I fucking love that character. 1990s Val Kilmer was peak. Peak. Tombstone or Wyatt Earp? Tombstone. Tombstone is the shit. Tombstone's probably my favorite Western. Is Django considered a Western? Oh, yeah. Big time. Gooba! Thank you. I can't lie. When you were getting the haircut, all I could see... Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Farley's checkup. Is this from last night?
Yes.
Oh, I will.
Did you tell him happy birthday?
Of course.
Okay, it was yesterday.
I know.
Right, but you told him yesterday, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, I just wanted to check.
Yeah.
I just wanted to check because I am
Oh, yeah,
I
wow,
am
that's very cool.
like I have your
Neff will
Discord and
happy
I
Friday.
did see a notification. I think it was Nisu. It was a notification that you were doing a stream with Seer and that it was Farley's birthday today. And it's not today.
I
It
know
was
that. We
yesterday.
just didn't have time to celebrate.
I
so
see.
we're-
Okay, I just wanted to check. I didn't know if it was nice. I didn't know if you were like communicating that to Nisu. Nandre wants to know. Nandre wants to know if you want to play. Wait, what the hell?
Thanks, Caroline.
Wait.
Yep. She better watch her
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
back.
wow, that's very cool.
There's something in the water at Camp Canute. Girlfriends are getting blasted out of the airlock left and right.
No fall in love chat. Well, it's so fresh and healthy. Yeah. It has so much volume. It's pretty voluminous.
Johnny Ringo. I feel like the mustache is like a training weight too. When I eventually pop it off, I'm gonna look better. Yeah, we looked at the Constantine script. I wonder how this is gonna go. Because Constantine is like one of my favorite bad movies, right? I just pulled a demon soldier out of a little girl. Did you say fucking bad? Yeah, Constantine is it's a good bad movie. It's like a cult classic. I enjoy it. I like that movie, but there's a lot in it that's pretty campy. It's a lot of fun though. That scene with the devil at the end is incredible though. You should do a buzz cut. Nah.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Anti-Turbs, thank you so much. It's time for a new era. This shit was so funny. The way he said this.
It's time for a new era. What? What is that era gonna be? You killing yourself?
It's time for a new era.
I'm just thinking about that.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I love how Wake and I were just being so cunty the entire time.
Join us for dinner, hon?
Been wearing a lot of trench coats.
Stop making him laugh.
Sorry. Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You ended up getting your hair cut with my stylist, and seeing you pop up on her Instagram feed made me do a double take. Wow.
That's so funny. You saw me on the stylist Instagram feed. Dude, you know what's really funny? She was cutting my hair, and at first she's like, what are we doing? And I was like, we're just cleaning it up. And she's like, well, do you want to change this and this? And I was like, I trust you. And she kind of went back to the wolf cut where the front is shorter. And like halfway through the haircut, I could tell she was like feeling it. And she was like, ooh, this is pretty good. It was awesome. It was really funny. And she's like, let me get a picture. Gorgeous stash. I'm in my prom. She's charging y'all $150 a cut. She needs to do something. Yo, my haircut was not $150. I think my haircut was like $50. It was not bad. I think it ended up being like $150 because I tipped a ton. Listen, I'll tell you, whenever I am live streaming, I always tip like double, triple, just because like, if people are nice enough to be on camera while they're doing their job, I'm gonna really crank it up. 50 is also insane, laughing my ass off. Cool. You, sir, are not a woman.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Flawless, thank you so much. SM Multi. Dude, I love how men get like buzz cuts or like trimmer cuts. Have never had like a scissor cut in their life, and they're like, yeah, haircut should be like $15. My brother in Christ, I was in that chair for an hour and 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Dude, if you get an inexpensive haircut, there's no shame in that at all. There's no shame in that at all. But the likelihood is you have short hair, right? If you have shoulder length hair, there's way more that is going into that process with peace and love. Peace and love. Cool. Cuntzilla, thank you so much. Dude, Wake looks so hot getting his haircut.
You're welcome to.
Oh my god, I didn't get that lunch.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Just spent $50 at a barber shop for the first time.
Damn.
Gentlemen, it was worth.
Yeah. I mean, haircuts, sometimes you'll find a gem, right? Like, there are some cheap barber gems out there, but sometimes you get what you fucking pay for, too. What's up, Dots?
Ashley only believes in her own personal space, not other people's personal space.
That's all right. When dogs are involved, I don't have personal space. I'm A-okay.
You, sir, have been an amazing addition to OTK. Yeah, I'll take that. I think OTK just needed positive energy. I think a lot of the vibes in OTK were just down, and they needed someone to come in and be like, yo, we need to keep making stuff. We need to fucking keep making stuff and just have fun with it because our job is fun. God damn it. Remember that. Have you seen a movie called The Golden Glove? If not, Check the trailer and see who the guy reminds you of. Golden Glove? It gets me off the ground. Let me check it out.
Da willst du rein.
Ja.
In goldenen Handschuh.
Ja. Da gehen auch normale Menschen rein.
Soldaten Norbert, Tampon Günther, Cooler Rumwaldraut, Nasen Ernie, Dorncat Max.
Wie kommt man denn zu so einem Namen?
Weil du nur morgens wieder
Which guy am I supposed to be looking at?
abends Dorncat trinkt.
Und heißt Max.
Nee, Peter.
Frag die Dame mal, ob sie was trinken möchte. Nee, er ist mir zu hässlich. Und wer sind Sie? Herr Honker. Was stinkt denn da so?
Are you guys saying sear? What the fuck?
Hiermit erkläre ich, dass ich es im Leben noch nie so gut hatte wie bei Herrn Honker.
Okay, I kind of saw it there. Okay. All right, listen. If Sear was a monster, I see it.
Dass ich es im Leben
But
noch
Sear is not a monster. He's a beautiful boy. Okay? And that's that. What? What is this? Roland Emmerich is developing a Lawrence of Arabia remake as a 3-season prestige TV series? What? What? 3 seasons? What the what? Yo, we just got yelled at by Daddy Hassan. Can you cheer us up, please? What'd you get yelled at for? What, chat? What'd you do? What'd you do? Looks like you're about to fight in the Civil War with that facial hair. I'm in my prime. We are drama perverts. Don't be drama perverts. No! I just accepted this.
Yeehaw.
Oh, yeah, wow.
I just accepted the reality of this project. At first, I was like, they shouldn't do it. But then I was like, it's our time down here. Honestly, probably for the best that movie's not happening. Probably for the best. You know? As a fan, it's probably like, you can't help yourself. You hear another Goonies project and you're kind of like, but it's probably for the best. It would have just ruined it. Honestly, what the fuck did Chad do to piss Hassan off? In other news,
Come, my lady, come, my lady. I'm your butterfly, sugar baby. Oh my god, I look like fucking early 2000s white trash. I do need that eyebrow piercing. Yeah.
Ethan Klein drama. Leave Hassan alone, bro. Just let him stream and play Wukong.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
You look like the guy that Tom
Drama
Cruise
sucks.
killed in The Last Samurai.
Okay, dude. Are you auditioning for the V for Vendetta reboot because you're killing it? Doc Holliday. Wait, real drama? Oh my god. I don't usually talk about drama, but 38-pound rescue cat Crumbs gets stuck in a shoe rack while trying to escape from fat camp. I mean, this is big. My man's, he's running for his life. Ladies and gentlemen, you are in for a treat tonight. That owner should be charged with animal abuse. I think the animal was already taken away from the owner and put in a fat camp, so. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you are in for a special stream. Why? Because I have not been able to do the news for days. I've been so busy here in Austin, pumping and shaping and sculpting my body for Camp Canute and doing everybody else's streams that I've delayed this stream. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're an hour in. It is 9:40 Central Time, which means that it's 7:40 on the West Coast. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for all the news that's fit to print. Haas, if you would, please roll the header.
Everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Thank you, Hoss. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a special Friday edition of Neff News. Or, as it was formerly known, all the news that's fit to print. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this platform has quite a bit of news. And unfortunately, all of it sucks. Because all of it is not animal, crime, or culture related. Here you'll only get the stupidest, the dumbest, the most random stories the internet has to offer, so you can let down your hair, relax, have a drink, perhaps smoke a bowl, and enjoy the finest news on all of Twitch. Ladies and gentlemen, our first segment on September the 13th, 2024 is Animals in Nature. We have a sea dog rescue, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look.
This sweet dog is back home after going on the journey of a lifetime. Ellie was found in the water 1.5 miles offshore. Crews on this...
Dude, the difference in look between this dog here and this dog here, like, holy shit, what did I do? I'm way too deep. Where's the shore?
1.5 miles offshore. Crews on this board the Sanibel Harbor Princess saved her life, but there was still one problem. Her microchip wasn't working.
The Night Beat's Tiffany Rizzo explains what made the reunion possible.
This dog was swimming in the Gulf for over an hour before dinner crews went by and noticed the pup.
I heard a bunch of commotion going on the back of the boat, and I looked out and I saw something in the water. Then I started hearing dog, dog, dog.
We now know that dog's name's Ellie. Her owners told me 1 minute they were playing with her on their boat, and the next, she was gone.
I was going underneath Sanibel Bridge, and I quit playing with her because I needed to watch traffic and stuff. And after we got under the bridge and out into the Gulf a little ways, my wife said, "Where's Ellie?" And I mean, I put it into neutral right away, and she wasn't there. So we started the zigzag pattern.
They looked for Ellie for hours until it was dark and their boat ran out of gas. Ellie's parents, Ben and Kathleen, thought the worst.
I just figured that was it. I am 72 years old, and I've probably cried more in the past.
Aw, good dog
But
owners.
then they saw Ellie on Wink News.
That's how you started the news at 5:30 was with her, and that's when we made some phone calls.
I caught the reunion on
Aw.
camera. Where are you?
That's a happy dog.
What are you doing? We're just thankful for everybody. Yeah, like I say, Wink News, the boat captain who we saw being interviewed on the news. It's a miracle. No, it's a miracle. I mean, it is.
A miracle this little pup, with the help of some friends, was able to find her way home.
We love this little dog.
Tiffany Rizzo, Wink News.
Such a good girl.
Now that's news, ladies and gentlemen. Now that is news.
Yeah, and they were able
Why am I crying? Because you're watching Neff News, the finest news that the world has to offer. Now I expect my dogs to get a job and pay rent. Oh.
Whenever someone comes to the till, they're surprised to see their cashier is a dog. And when it's time to pay, it always comes with a catch.
The fact that this dog runs a liquor store is incredible.
Major has been coming with me to work for 7 years. And every morning, climbs behind the counter, waiting for his first customer. Everyone on the block knows who he is.
Major's starting a dog union.
And if he ever feels like there is a threat, he'll bark to warn the neighborhood. But when we first moved to the city, it was very, very tough for Major.
Aww.
You wanna go pee, buddy?
That dog sweater looks good.
Come on. Come on, let's go pee. Come on, man.
Very cosmopolitan.
Our first day in the big, busy city, Major was a little timid. He was used to peaceful parks and quiet dog life. All of these loud noises made him a bit
Okay,
skittish.
why does this dog have better clothes than I do? He is dressing.
Nervous. But then I brought him to work one day, and everything changed. The first day in the store, we showed him behind the counter, and he just laid under my feet the whole day.
Dude, this dog must make this liquor store so much money. The amount of extra foot traffic he gets because he has a dog clerk must be crazy.
But once he realized he'd getting attention from everyone, howling for treats behind the counter became his happy place.
Dude, he actually is like the quintessential bodega owner. Because I don't know if you missed that. Watch, let me wind this back. Enhance. He's watching soccer on his fucking right monitor. He's a real bodega owner. This is the most quintessential bodega move.
Oh, he says it himself.
Major's favorite friends are definitely humans. The moment someone walks in, always pops up from behind the counter. And no matter what people buy, he always has to have a taste test.
This dog is living the dream.
He is super protective of the store. But he really is a gentle giant and loves all of his customers. Running the store with Major has been a lifesaver for him. It helped him open up in a big city.
All these women just like seeing a man with a job. Am I right, ladies? 2024, it's hard out there.
It's given him tons of close friends. These 7 years have been the best of my life. And having Major not only as a best friend, but a work colleague, is the greatest gift I've ever been given.
Oh, good boy. Good boy. Okay, that story ruled. Okay, that was a good story. We have really started this very well. Kangaroo gets a timeout. Oh, shit. Tectone went to see Beetlejuice? Damn, I haven't seen Beetlejuice yet. I gotta see that movie. Is Beetlejuice good? All right, hang on. Kangaroo gets a timeout. Let's take a look. Mid? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Air prison. Wait, kangaroos put their young in air prison, too? You have no idea how many times I have put Farley in air prison. Where I just like hold him and I'm like, you're not going anywhere. You're in air prison. That's good. Just as good as the first one. I've seen it 3 times. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. What do we got next? Kamikaze termites blow themselves up with explosive backpacks. Wait.
This project started.
What the? What? It's September 13th, sir.
A long time ago. In 2012, our colleagues entomologists discovered a unique defense mechanism in termites. When the termites sacrifice themselves by bursting into chemical reaction that's catalyzed by an enzyme, they found that termite carries a blue crystal on their back, and they brought the crystal to us. We are structural biologists, and they asked us to solve crystal structure from that blue crystal.
What?
What we found at the beginning was that the crystal actually is not crystalline, doesn't have an odor. We didn't give up, and we recrystallized the blue protein.
So using X-ray diffraction
Holy
with
shit.
synchrotron radiation, we solved the 3-dimensional structure of the blue laccase that composes these blue pockets on the termite.
And it's methamphetamine.
It's back. And this structure showed us how the enzyme uses several stabilization mechanisms. Its role in the defense is that it transforms relatively harmless chemicals that are stored also on the back of the termite into a more toxic product that poisons the opponent.
I believe this serves as a great example.
Whoa, Twitch, thanks for adding 10 bits to Wide Peepo Danny's power-up redemption. Holy smokes. Twitch just gave me some money.
Example of how structural biology can help understanding biological processes. By knowing the structure of each individual atom in a protein, we are
that's the backpack going crazy.
Able to understand how the protein works and how the biological process, in this case, bursting into reaction that strikes the opponent, works.
Oh. Dude, I would, if someone filmed all of an ant and termite war, I would watch every second of it. You know what I mean? I feel like that, if you had like Idris Elba narrate a full bug war, I would be in. Okay, Goose.
I go to my window and I see her sitting on 5 eggs. Everything started a week before.
Insect war would be incredible.
I look down
Yes,
and I
it
see
would. Yes, it
one
would.
egg that was the size of
Ants
my palm.
Canada on
The next
YouTube?
day,
Oh, they have something like this?
I see more eggs. After the first week, she was there full time. Oh, here's Papa. It was an overwhelming excitement.
Ants Canada is
also panic.
amazing.
I didn't want to tamper with her process, but there was a lot of commotion every time I went to work. She would hiss at me.
Geese are kind of dickheads.
I started researching because I didn't know what the next steps were.
They hatch.
But I was like, I have to do something so that way she can feel more secured.
Aw, she made a maternity barrier.
Barrier up. It was pretty calm from that point forward.
That's a pretty goose. I will say that. That's a good-looking goose as far as geese go.
I would like feed her bird seed, and then I would put water out for her. I put a camera on her to make sure nobody came to tamper with the nest or the eggs.
Babies yet. Bug wars?
Bug wars?
I definitely had a relationship with her. I think she knew that I was there to help her out through the process. The day came.
Geese!
I see a little tiny beak coming out of the egg. I'm like, oh, it's happening.
Oh my
When all
God.
5 of them hatched, I was
Baby
really,
geese
really
are so
happy.
cute.
Oh, look at them. My heart was so full. Looking up at his dad. Right when they got out of the eggs, they were up and going. Like there was no slowing them down. I watched them walk down to the pond. I did go, and I made sure that they were still safe. It was such a beautiful experience.
There they go.
They are amazing creatures, and they are very sweet if you do not bug them. What I would add is that because they have such a bad rap, just to be patient with these wild animals, they're protected for a
She knows they do have a bad rap.
reason. They are still just following their instincts, and they need the grace that we have as humans being in their territory. It was beautiful. I had a good time.
Wop, bop, 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 bop. All right, someone sent me Bug Wars.
The bees rush out in defense, but this is their undoing.
Yeah, this is so sick.
One by one, they're picked off.
Oh. Oh, come on, bees, fight back. Dude, that looks crazy. They look like Apache attack helicopters.
Hornets join the attack. The hornets emit a chemical rallying cry, and this triggers a unique phenomenon.
Oh?
They no longer carry bee carcasses back to the nest. Instead, they slaughter, then cast aside the body of every defender.
Oh my God, not the bees. I want the bees to win.
It's the start of a mass attack. Each warrior can kill up to 40 bees a minute.
Holy
the European bees
shit.
outnumber the hornets 1,000 to 1, but they didn't evolve alongside these huge Asian predators and have no effective defense.
Oh my God. The mid-air combat is crazy. That's crazy.
Within the hour, 10,000 bees are down.
No!
Their stings are not strong enough. But as the corpses pile up, the hornets begin to tire.
Oh?
Giant hornets are so big, they are in danger of overheating.
Oh?
But the scent of the prize inside drives them to fight until they drop.
They really had us in that first half, I'm not gonna lie.
"30,000 honeybees have died in 3 hours,
Oh my
falling victim
God.
to just 30 giant hornets. By midday, the defenses are breached.
No. No.
Now the real plunder begins.
No. 1,000 KDA is kind of wild. That is true. They were popping off for sure.
The hornets pay little attention to the few surviving bees. The motivation for the attack lies within the combs. Outside, the exhausted hornets exchange liquids to boost their energy.
What? They're tongue kissing?
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. CY72 and Zoo, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the early birthday wishes.
Inside, the defenseless young are butchered.
The babies. Oh
the
my
succulent
God.
and nutritious flesh will be a massive boost
Jesus
to the hornets' own
Yo, hornets are fucking scary, bro.
larvae and their queen's fortunes.
Damn. I thought the bees were going to come back. Now I'm sad. Probably just skip this one. I wouldn't look at it if I were you. What the fuck is this? Japan's cat testicle calendar is here for Nyam Tama fans to go nuts with. Please feel soothed by powered up cat testicles. What is this? What the fuck is this a thing? What? Dude, Japan, listen. You have so much good going on. And then you go and do something fucking insane like this.
Here tonight, a big Labor Day week.
I don't understand. Will Neff in Japan just got less likely. They need Jesus. All right, we got more bear news.
Weekend surprise for a family in Aspen when a bear snuck up on a child.
Yeah, Fox 31's Rachel Sauer obtaining new video of exactly what happened. She joins us in studio with a closer look. Rachel.
Yeah, Erica. Well, they were spending the weekend with family in Aspen, and they've
Semper Fi, thank you.
at night, and they've even caught some bears on video
Can I pet
before,
that
but
dog?
never in the afternoon like this. Now, take a look at this video here. It was on Saturday when this young man, Evan Schmaler, was enjoying some kettle corn he and his family had just gotten from the Aspen Farmers Market. Then all of a sudden, you can see on your screen just
that bear wants kettle corn.
This huge black bear came up behind him, sniffing the air, smelling that kettle corn, getting within almost a foot of the boy's head. Just look at that.
Can I have some of that kettle corn?
He had no idea it was there until his uncle came out and chased the bear
Can I have
off.
some kettle corn?
I was like frozen for like a couple seconds. I didn't know what to do. Luckily, Rob and his brother kind of jumped into action sooner than I did, and they knew just to make some loud noise, and then that would scare the bear.
You got games on your phone?
Yeah, thankfully no one was hurt in this incident, and late last month, Colorado Parks and Wildlife told us we're coming up on what is known as Fat Bear Fall. So more bears are going to be out and about looking for food this
Fat Bear Fall.
time of year. Back to
Dude, nothing followed up Brat Summer like Fat Girl Fall. Or Fat Bear, sorry. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's not. Listen, you know what happened? I'm hungry. I am hungry, and
These
that's what
Asian bees know
happened.
how to fuck
I
up the
need
hornets
my
at 3 minutes if
government-sponsored.
timestamp doesn't work.
I need my government-sponsored dinner.
5 months for Fat Bear.
Give me 2 minutes to heat up my dinner, and I'll be right back. Government-sponsored. 2 seconds. delay. I was starving a little bit. I need my state-sponsored dinner. Okay. Back to the news, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for that delay. And the fat girl fall. Shouts out to my fat girls. I love you.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for cool.
Bucky, the bucket-headed dog.
Thanks for joining us at 5:30. I'm Derek.
Thank you so much, Ice Green Tea.
And Perrin.
And I'm Catherine Huntley. People all over social media have been wondering.
By the way, I'm sure some of you want to know what I'm eating. I am eating 90-something% lean ground beef, a little bit of rice, part of an avocado, and 1 strip of bacon. You skipped 3? Did I?
What happened to the...
Hold on. Hold. Oh, it's because they're all bears. So much bear news. These bears are really becoming starlets. I feel like of all the bears I've ever seen, this one is the most likely to be vibed by Hassan. Hassan says he could vibe a bear. I feel like this is the bear Hassan could vibe.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for cool.
Chatter's mom.
One sub to Crystal Harazzi.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for cool.
Dude, it was,
Chatter's mom
it was
gifted a
so
tier 1
funny.
sub to Funking.
I was in the car with Sear, and a lady pulled alongside us, an attractive older woman, and started complimenting Sear's car. And as soon as she drove off, I was like, 100% that's Chat's mom. Okay,
Happy birthday, best community Neff King.
I love that this is just a minute of a bear big chillin'. I enjoyed every second of that. Okay, next, caught bear.
A teen with a late-night cookie craving got a lot more than he bargained for when a bear surprised him in his kitchen.
We've heard about a bear named Oreo who likes Oreos. This one, a little different. An open window and an enticing smell was all it took to attract this bear. We have new video tonight of the bear, and we're hearing more from the teen who came face-to-face with this hungry late-night intruder.
I came out here and I saw the kitchen lights were on as well, and I was hearing the freezer beeping because it was open. And I just came up to here, and I saw the bear right there.
19-year-old Nolan Cha had just put a batch of freshly baked cookies out to cool, unaware that the smell would attract an unwanted visitor.
Like maybe 5-6 feet away from me. It was right next to the freezer.
That's Yogi fucking Bear.
Just feet away from this massive bear. Nolan says once his brain caught up with his eyes, he ran as fast as he could to his room and called 911. But his father, unaware of what was happening, was asleep in the next room.
I was on the phone with the cops, so I couldn't really call him to wake him up.
Within minutes, the police were outside the house.
I think once they started circling our house with their flashlights, it scared the bear off. And it broke through that window, the mesh screen.
The bear didn't go far. Cameras captured it hanging out on a neighbor.
He's chilling like, yo, when these cops leave, those cookies are mine, motherfucker. Yo, as soon as the fuzz leaves, your cookies belong to me, bitch. Cone Art, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream.
Neighbor's fence before it calmly strolled back up the hill. Back inside the house, it was time to assess the damage, including the cookies, which were a total loss.
This whole area was a mess. My cookies were, the tray was on the ground. Most of my cookies were eaten. It ate these waffles. These were in the pantry over here.
Looking back on his face-to-face.
Stroop waffles? Bro, that bear has good taste. Stroop waffles go fucking crazy.
over here.
Looking back on his face-to-face encounter with one of nature's fiercest predators, it appears Nolan's cookies got 2 paws up.
The bear didn't run off after seeing me, because they normally run away from humans, but
But my cookies are just so fucking bomb.
Stuck around until the cops started circling the house.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more.
Those must have been some fucking bomb-ass cookies. All right. What's on this?
A scary encounter
Another
in the Poconos
bear
this week.
story?
A woman came face to face with a bear.
Dude, I have been predicting this trend forever. I am telling you, these bears are out of control. These bears want to live in society.
In her kitchen.
But the big guy didn't seem to want to cause harm. He just wanted to eat. Newswatch 16's Nikki Cries here to explain. Nikki.
Well, John and Mindy, the bear was just hungry, but I would not have been good if I saw a bear in my kitchen.
Wow.
Yeah. Whew. We first showed you the video of the bear in Nicole Essenplayer's kitchen on Wildlife Wednesday. The video was so good, we knew we had to find Nicole and hear more about what happened. This is something she and her kids will remember for a long time.
On Monday morning, Nicole Essenplayer was upstairs in her Pocono Lake home when she heard some loud noises. She went downstairs and noticed her sliding glass door was wide open.
Okay, so who is in my house right now? And nobody's answering me, and I hear somebody in there, and I walk all the way down, and I turn the...
She has the best smoker's voice I've ever heard in my life. She has the best smoker's voice I've ever heard in my entire life. If I could get a TTS of her, I would.
Corner, and this massive bear is literally just eating a box of graham crackers on my floor.
Nicole came face to face with this guy, a large black bear. He was going through her kitchen cabinets looking for food.
He's pulling down Chips Ahoy, muffins, fruit snacks, applesauce packets. Like, he ate so much food.
Nicole says the bear also went into her kids' bedrooms.
So I'm guessing you're not going to be on the podcast this week. Nope. This is the last week I will not be on the podcast. The next episode of the podcast occurs at TwitchCon, and I guaranteed will be there.
She thinks he was looking for more food. The family took pictures of the bear because they didn't think anyone would believe them.
Okay, this caption is amazing. Hey, you're not supposed to be there. You know, her Facebook went nuts. All of her friends were like, she got at least 200 likes. That shit blew up. Oh my God. Marie, you wouldn't believe it. There was a fucking bear in my kitchen. Yeah, he was eating fruit snacks. He was so cute. I felt bad shooing him off. He was a good-looking bear, you know? I see some bears and they look like shit. You know what I mean? They just look awful. This bear was cute, you know? And so I asked him if he wanted to have a drink. I asked him if he was single. I asked him if he had a job. Better than my ex, right? Right, Marie? You remember my ex? He would eat fruit snacks and he looked like shit. At least this bear was cute, you know? If you're gonna eat me out of house at home, at least you're cute. Soul Boot, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Soul Boot. Anyway, the bear and I got to talking. All right. I found him on Hinge after he left the house. And we're going to Cancun together. Solo Sonder, thank you so much. You know, I thought maybe going to Cancun with a bear was risky, but I've been on worse dates, I'll tell you. I'm originally from Jersey, okay? He does have a little bit of a cocaine habit, yeah. It turns out he was the bear that they used on that movie, And unfortunately, he picked up some bad habits. And, well, anyway, you know, we're working through it, Marie. We're working through it. Am I moving back to LA? I never moved to Austin. This is temporary. I'm just here for Camp Canute. It's a big content thing in case you've missed it, but it's almost done. Fear not.
I just wasn't that scared after he was sitting there eating. He just didn't seem aggressive. He wasn't like charging us. He just was eating.
So how did the bear finally leave?
A friend of mine came and like put a ladder up and like went through a bedroom window and wound up poking him a bit with a stick. And yeah, just scared him out. He just scared him out. And I guess that's why he wasn't done eating. He took the tostada shells with him.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, we tried poking him with a stick and he wouldn't leave. So I just put on the newest season of The Golden Bachelorette. And after 2 episodes, I think he just wasn't interested in it. I kept telling him it got better after the first few, you know, the storylines really develop, but I guess he wasn't into it.
Wow, that's very
Right, the bear took a snack for the road. Nicole says other neighbors have seen this bear in their cameras, and bears are a regular occurrence in her development. I just think it's funny that the bear took a snack for the road.
So funny.
Classic video of it
He's
coming
got
out of
good
that
taste,
house.
though, too. Like the graham crackers, Chips Ahoy, all that stuff.
Applesauce.
Yeah, good taste.
What a
for the
story,
bear.
Nikki. Thank you.
What a story. What a story. All right, I'm going to take my plate back to the kitchen because I don't like having dirty plates next to me when I stream. I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. I'm back, everybody. Okay. Bucky the bucket-headed dog rescued.
Who let the dog out? Thanks for joining us at 5:30. I'm Darren Perrin.
And I'm Catherine Huntley.
You pee so quick. I wasn't peeing. I was just taking my plate to the kitchen.
All over social media have been wondering what happened to the dog in the Northeast Kingdom with a bucket on his head. Our Haley Morgan takes us to Derby to tell the story.
Animal lovers in the Northeast Kingdom were racing against time to rescue a dog.
Oh, cute dog.
I was out on the four-wheeler one day because I go out riding around quite a bit out there and around them fields.
Dude, this is the modern American Gothic right here. Holy shit.
And I happened to see this dog with something on his head.
Paul Patnode was in his backyard when he saw a dog with a bucket on his head. When he tried to get close to the dog, it ran away. Patnode, who is paralyzed from the waist down, needed help pursuing the dog. And when he finally was able to get a picture, he went public.
Wow, that's very cool.
Had to sub for the smoker lady voice. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for the 6 months.
I wanted the dog to, get caught and taken care of because
Aww.
that pail had to come off his head, The poor dog was, at that point, I could already see that it was quite skinny.
Derby Animal Control Officer Renee Falconer and her
for the
team
hole?
searched
Okay.
Patnode's land for 8 straight days. Falconer estimates the dog, now known as Bucky, had been living in the woods for about a month. Now that he's found, Bucky is staying with Falconer for the time being.
That's
she
a
says
cute,
this
good dog.
rescue was one she'll never forget.
Knowing the container was on his head and not knowing what his ability to eat or drink was, what really, drove me was the fact that he could die with this container on his head. I did not want to come out here on a recovery mission. I wanted to come out here on a rescue mission.
Bucky was able to survive by drinking and eating out of the top of the bucket. Rob
Smart dog.
Russell, creator of 2A TAC Air Ops, came all the way from New Hampshire with his drone.
What the hell?
To help with the search for 4
A based drone?
days. Eventually, the team was able to use a trap to catch him.
And there was just something about seeing that dog.
Hey, thank you for the 28
with a bucket
months
on its head, and I don't know. I just
UAV online.
felt like if there was a way I could help, I was willing to do it. I've done some tough ones. This is my most memorable to date.
Bucky is now being nursed back to health, and once he is ready, his supporters will be trying to find him a new home. Reporting in Derby, Haley Morgan, Channel 3 News.
Channel 3 News. Bucky the dog. Forest mystery.
Strange for me.
Oh, what the hell? All right, Farley's scratching. He wants a treat. It was just his birthday the other day. I'm going to grab Farley a treat while we start this story. I'll be right back.
Found behind Cedarwood Park. Now, the community boards are buzzing. Is it pine cone art? Is it a ritual altar? Is it something from an alien cult? Very interesting.
No one seems to know where it came from or who's responsible, but WBZ's Mike Sullivan went out into the woods with the person who made the discovery.
Seneca?
A stroll into the woods. It's an everyday activity until it isn't.
We walk here a fair bit. We walk on Brandeis campus also.
This is Margaret Zaituni and her dog Senna. You can often find them at Cedar Woods Park. You just won't often find what they found.
Yeah, I want to take a picture a day of it until it's not there anymore.
She believes it's of this world. Others aren't so sure.
This is it.
A formation of pine cones, lots, all in a perfect circle.
And then we do a pattern with ones pointing inward and pointing outwards.
She found the formation 2 days ago, posting her photo to social media. The responses were all over the place.
That is wild looking.
It looks like a ritual. Aliens. That's some cult sacrifice, poltergeist, chupacabra.
I'm not on.
Cult sacrifice, alien, poltergeist, chupacabra. Oh my God. It's the sum of all of our fears. The aliens have begun collabing with the chupacabra.
I'm not on board with aliens, and definitely not on board with satanic ritual. It doesn't even have a spot to stand in.
She believes it's art, possibly from a student at Brandeis, a shape called a mandala.
It's a circular pattern with a repetitive design, and making them is sort of a meditative thing, calming thing.
But you can also see how some people get like a crop circle vibe.
Yeah, a crop circle is really big.
Or assume that the chupacabra did this.
This thing is not really big. Okay.
Margaret will continue to document it daily, and as a math teacher, the calculations of it all are fascinating to her.
There'll be a time of year where if it survives that long, the leaves come down like it's raining leaves, and you won't even be able to tell where it is anymore.
Maybe then we will know who really made it. In Waltham, I'm Mike Sullivan, WBZ News.
For some reason, I feel like she made it.
Always amazed when something.
For some reason, I feel like she made it. Because she was way too like, yeah, I just found this, and it's called a mancala, and it's got very specific geometry. You know, I don't know who made it, but it took them a long time. It took them hours and hours, and I'm glad that it's getting appreciated, even though I didn't make it. Because if someone spent all those hours on a pine cone mancala, you know, and no one saw it, it would just be tragic. So whoever made it, you know. Mystery goats.
This is live. Grant doesn't know where they came from, but he knows where they are right now. That's right. He's found them this morning. So if you're at home going, okay, great, we found them.
I can tell you where they are now. It's breakfast time out here at the, you see this guy? This guy over here right behind me?
He's hanging out right for us. He's being really good and nice and photogenic for us. There's about 6 more over behind that tree right there. It's breakfast time, so they're all just munching on the trees, I suppose. But
okay,
you know, this is where they're at hanging out. We're out of the Heritage Riverfront Trail. This is on Kansas City's riverfront, just north of the River Market if you cross a pedestrian bridge.
Sure.
This is where they're hanging out. It's not necessarily the what in this case, it's the who, and the who is the goats, and we don't know where they came from. It's genuinely a mystery. So Casey Pet Project is the one who is in charge of solving this mystery. They say they started getting calls about these goats out here on the riverfront several weeks ago. And then they started looking into it because the calls kept getting numerous and more frequently because these goats get everywhere. They then found out that no, these are not the same goats that were part of the Port Authority's plan to have goats out here trimming the grass. These aren't those goats. These are actually totally separate goats. So
these aren't our
they
goats.
don't know where they're from.
These aren't our goats, Ryan. These are separate goats.
It truly is a mystery. We're not sure where these goats came from, why they're loose. We haven't been able to make the connection to an owner or anybody that's reported ownership of missing them.
So here's kind of the worry. It's happening right now. They were over here in this concrete slab right behind us, but now they're migrating over this way. And the problem is that they're really good at getting in places they're not supposed to go. So they're walking right along those steep rocks by the river, sometimes wading into the river. We don't want those goats to wash away. They're getting on the railroad tracks. I don't think I need to explain to you why goats on a railroad track would be a horrible idea. So they do want to try and get these goats. It's just been super tough for them to corral the goats. They're in this space for now, but because it's so wide out here, Casey Pet Project and their officers have had a tough time capturing them, but they have got 3 of them, so from the count of it, just 7 more to go. And I know you've got questions now, so ask away.
I mean, to be clear, you see them behind, you're like, why isn't Grant going to get them? There's no way around that fence, right, Grant?
No way around the fence, and I gotta be honest, I'm not really sure how they got there because they have been known to get around everywhere. This fence is like a no trespassing.
This fence is impenetrable. There's no possible way that I could wrangle these goats, or anybody could for that matter.
Can't get behind a fence, there's no gates, but the goats can go around that because they're walking along the riverfront. They're actually crossing through the river to go around all these fences, so they kind of go everywhere. They are tough to capture.
And Grant was explaining to us, too, you probably noticed the tags in their ears. That doesn't necessarily mean, oh, this tag goes with this person. They've gotten the ones that have the tags, but that doesn't necessarily mean we're able to directly tie them to anybody. It's just so the owner knows who they belong to. So if we learn more about that, we'll share it with you.
So they have an area where they are putting wild goats to trim grass not far from there. And they have a bunch of loose goats that no one's claiming. Seems to me like an easy solve. You just grab the goats, but ladies and gentlemen, there's a follow-up to this story.
I'm going to follow these things very closely. I mean, these goats are slippery.
They had poor Grant on location all day. Grant has now been here for 12 hours. It's fucking dark out. Grant is still following Goatgate.
So I have been hot on their trails. Well, not necessarily me, more like Casey Pet Project and the helpers, but come here, I want to show you something. Do you see that big concrete pad with nothing on it? Yeah, no goats anymore. No goats roaming the riverfront, causing chaos. Maybe they didn't cause that much chaos. They caused a lot of smiles, but they are now safe and sound, and we were there yesterday morning when they finally brought them in.
10 troublemakers have been on the lam for weeks. Casey Pet Project got 3 of them, but called in the cavalry for the 7 remaining.
Feeling good about this one?
The goats had an advantage. The terrain out here is far more fit for them.
Okay, what the fuck? Casey Pet Project, why do you look like a fucking paramilitary group? What the fuck is... They got an armored personnel carrier, 3 of them. This dude is in a bulletproof vest.
The terrain out here is far more fit for them.
Gyro, thank you.
Terrain in this environment,
with the tactical
made this
gloves.
capture, exceedingly difficult. There's a steep bank going down to the river just behind me. And then it's full of bushes, sharp rocks, unstable terrain.
But the people had a counter, building barriers to corral them. As fun as it's been to see them here, they pushed their luck a lot. They'd been spotted on the railroad tracks, and they were a little too confident near the rushing Missouri River. For their own sake, it was time to flush them out.
We had a line going down the shore, slowly creeping along to present another kind of visual moving barrier, and that's what finally flushed the goats. up over the lip and then into the trailer.
The goats didn't go quietly.
We're losing them. Get back, get back, get back.
We're losing them?
Or all at once.
Part of that's because we have some particularly ornery ringleaders.
After an hour and a half of pushing through thick brush and angry wasps.
Look at that yellow jacket nest.
Dude, why do they have a woman that looks like she just came from her kid's soccer game being the main one corralling them when they got Billy paramilitary over here watching from the sideline going, look at that over there. That looks like a wasp nest. That's dangerous. Someone should really do something about that. Someone should really do something about that.
Yellow jacket nest.
It was, of course, down to the ornery ringleaders.
Nicely done.
A good end to the Mystery Goats Riverfront Reign.
The end of an era, truly an era of the goats.
Madness reigns.
Mystery goats. And what's next for them is 5 days of waiting. They wait with Casey Pet Project to see if, perchance, anyone who owns them is going to come forward. Yeah. But that's unlikely because no one has come forward yet.
Wow.
Yeah, so we're still very much waiting to see what happens with them.
First
the era of 7 goats just hanging out by the water.
You're the real goat here.
Kansas City, what's going on, guys?
Kudos to those people.
Yes.
I was not prepared for how fast goats are.
Getting them out of the trailer. Hey, so Grant, I'm assuming also that they don't believe during this 5-day waiting period they're going to miraculously meet the person who, like, I don't feel like they've
been missing
confident,
a long time,
right?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where they do that as a standard procedure for any pet that comes in, 5 days, see if someone comes forward. But this has been weeks now. We've reported on this. This has been
it's been
ether.
weeks.
So if an owner hasn't come forward yet, I doubt someone will, but hey, there's a 5-day chance. And then they're Casey Pet Project's property, so they're up for adoption. So who knows what's in their future?
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, in the Kansas City area, go get yourself a goat.
Well, now they're caught, so maybe we'll be like, oh yeah.
Yeah. Now that you've rounded them up, I'll come and pick up my goat.
Goats. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for the pet segment. Now it's time for our favorite love-hate segment. It is the Guinness World Record Roundup. Happy early birthday. Hole now? Still no hole. It's not my birthday till midnight.
When I'm on a skateboard, I don't feel trapped. I feel free. It's just part of me. It's like part of my legs.
Damn, that's sick.
I really like seeing what the human body is capable of. And
dude, the tattooed eyeballs go very crazy. Whoa!
Show hole.
Gift HD, thank you so much for all those bits. Sorry, still can't show hole. We got to update that Twitch terms of service so I can, give the people what they want. But until Dan Clancy stops oppressing my butthole, I can't do it.
That's drawn me both to be heavily tattooed and heavily modified.
Also, Olympi, thank you so much for the subscription.
I've always known I've had bigger hands and feet.
Oh
than
my
everyone.
God.
I mean, I've been bigger than every kid since preschool.
Oh my God, that's like Andre the Giant size. That's a big boy. Largest collection of wacky vehicles in a museum. Guinness, how the fuck do you define wacky? How do you define wacky as a technical term? I'd really like to know.
And my target is 100 wacky cars. Till now I made 60 wacky cars. I still have that excitement when I work on cars.
Wacky.
Book.
Wacky is an underused word. Oh! Okay, listen. This is very cool.
When I take off the suit,
people say that I don't look like what they expected.
Why would they only put that voice line in? My guy makes the coolest Gundam cosplay I've ever seen, and Guinness is like, keeps the one line in where it's like, people think that I don't look like a Gundam pilot.
Don't mind me, I'm just toothbrushing the patio.
The feeling of having a collection, you just feel whole.
I unironically love Squishmallows. I do. I love cute things. I love like little stuffed animals. I like this.
It can get addicting. It definitely gets hard to stop.
But that's a lot.
What's this called?
Sock?
That's right, sock. Wario. Cork.
Did that bird just say Wario?
Plant. What am I doing? Hat. Yes, hat. Good job, Baba.
Nice.
Dude, all these dogs have jobs. That is a baby. Remember when, like, Tony Hawk could barely do this and he was the only person in the world who could do it? He had an entire MTV broadcast. And everybody was like, it's impossible. There's no way. Now there's like 8-year-olds doing 900s. It is crazy. 900, not 540. But dude. Watch this.
Dog.
Aren't there like straight up dude 9-year-old 9-year-old
Oh, that was a big setup.
BD, let's do it.
Yes.
That's a 900. That is a 9-year-old doing a 900.
BD, let's do it.
Yes. What are you talking about?
That is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. That in 20 years, a trick that only one man on the planet could do, now a 9-year-old is doing. That is fucking insane to me. How fast sports move.
Misconceptions about athletes with Down syndrome. I think people think that they can't do what anyone else can do, and that's not true. They can do anything.
Most magic tricks in 1 minute. Man, I wish we had this magician for Sears All-Nighter. We got like one trick per 15 minutes. Is Farley allowed on the bed? Yeah. Farley sleeps with me every night. Tall. Holy shit, that guy is tall. I hate that. He looks like Uncle Fester. That's sick. Get this dude to Camp Canute. Okay, we have gone down the gurning hole If you guys don't know what gurning is a sport in the UK where you try and make the ugliest face possible.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
And this guy is like the gurning champ. Thank you, John IC. I appreciate you. Eight-foot-long beard. That's crazy.
Very handsome man, aren't you, John?
If you say so. I've seen this clip like 3 times now.
Handsome man, aren't you, John?
You say so.
Get the burn, which is the most important thing. They say no pain, no gain.
Dude, 90 years old and jacked. Most children delivered at the single birth to survive 9. Holy shit. Move over, Octomom. Yeah, dude, wait. The qualifier alive is a little... makes me feel bad. That some woman gave birth to 10 dead children. Wow, that's a wide tongue.
I was curious too to see what kind of like way it would grow in, because I was like, I know I can feel it. I was like, I feel like I could probably grow a decent beard, but it was really hard to get my confidence up enough to actually go forward with it.
We've always thought that Bella had the loudest pet in the world. She is such a loud girl.
Cassius is such a beautiful, big, magnificent boy.
17 feet? Holy shit. That's a dinosaur.
He's obviously got such a vivid history to tell.
I remember this record. This record cracked me the fuck up. Widest wig. Bro, if you ain't showing up to the Met Gala in the hair wall, who are you?
Oh my God, this is scary.
Largest beef Wellington? Oh God. A second Wellington?
The moment of truth. Oh.
Oh man, look at that.
Holy shit. That is making me look, feel, and otherwise tremble with hunger. That looks delicious.
Delicious.
I do not understand how people plank for this long. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh! Gift HD! So many biddies! And because it's Subtober, Twitch added another 300, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much.
That's very cool.
Thanks for celebrating my birthday. It's like my birthday in an hour and 15 minutes, guys. Thank you so much for the Prime.
Everyone's behind her. We're all really proud of her.
Sir, there is simply no way that we can do a second Wellington.
Oh, that's okay. We'll just have the one.
No. You have challenged the very dignity of this restaurant by requesting a second Wellington. If I am unable to provide this Wellington, many of our wait staff will have to kill themselves in shame. There is simply no way, though. We do not have the ingredients. We cannot do this. I will ask the chef.
That is still one of my favorite stories ever. That is still one of my favorite stories of all time.
That guy just being like, sir, you are requesting a second Wellington. Something like this has never been done in our restaurant ever. And now we feel the deepest of shame because we are simply unable to provide such a thing. Sir, we have talked to the chef. We are able to provide the second Wellington. It is our delight. We've had to send a team of our waitstaff to the local farmer's market to require the ingredients for you to sup upon a second Wellington. What is this from? So this goes way back to TwitchCon EU. Hassan, Austin, Joe, and I stopped in London first, and all the food was terrible. And I kept saying all the food is terrible. So I convinced everybody to go to the Ritz Carlton for lunch and high tea because I had been told that the food was amazing. And the food was amazing. It was really fucking good. And so there's like a pre-coursed menu for you when you come for lunch, right? You kind of just sit down and they bring you out 7 courses. And it's so fancy that you have to wear a suit or they don't allow you in. And so we didn't have suits, so they gave us loaner suits. This is true. We came in and they took us to a room and they had loaner suits that they dressed us in so that we could enjoy high tea and lunch at the restaurant. And like, it was one of the most amazing fancy meals I've ever been to. And they would do things like when they brought out the dishes, they had multiple servers and they would coordinate when they took the lids off. Anyway, we proceeded to get trashed. We proceeded to get very drunk at lunch and high tea. And part of the menu was a beef Wellington. And as you may or may not know, Hassan and I are both gluttons. We can eat with the best of them. Well, I used to be able to. I feel like I've shrunk my stomach to nothing during Camp Canute. But there was a time when we could eat with the best of them. And so we scarfed down this Wellington, which was like the main course for this lunch. And our server comes back around as we are supposed to head into the dinner course. I pull the guy aside and I'm like, was Hassan not there? You're right. You know who it was? It was Kirk. It wasn't Hassan. It was Kirk was the 4th person. Lord Kirk, yeah, wow, that's Austin's best friend / manservant. Sorry, this is now 2 years ago. And Hassan was at the dinner that we had at Winkels in Amsterdam, which was the other insane Michelin dinner where we got trashed. But so we absolutely buried this Wellington, and our server comes up and is like, gentlemen, I can see you've been enjoying your meal. Is there anything else at all that I can do to make your lunch more pleasurable? And I was like, yeah, actually, you know, we've really enjoyed the menu. Is there any chance we could order a second Wellington? And I swear to you, you would have heard, like, the way that the guy reacted, you would have thought there was this sound effect. Where he was like, sir, there is simply no way that we can provide another Wellington. This is a pre-plated menu. You have to order all of the dishes in advance. And there is simply no way that a second Wellington can be provided. And everybody at the table was drunk, and we were like, yeah, that's fine. Okay, we were just going to ask. And he was like, I cannot believe that you would like a second Wellington, but we cannot provide it. I will talk to the kitchen, please. And we're all like, no, it's fine. Like, we were just, it was so good, we'd like another one. He's like, no, please. I will talk to the kitchen. And he goes to the kitchen, and he comes back, and he's like, gentlemen, it is with my deepest and most humble sympathies that I inform you that there is absolutely no way that a second Wellington can be
As
provided.
your resident Jets fan,
There
you
is
gotta figure it out
simply
next week, Neff
no
podium.
way. We've run the numbers. We have surveyed every ingredient that we have in the kitchen, and there is no way to provide for you a second Wellington. And again, we were like, oh, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. We'll just maybe have a few more drinks, and maybe we'll look at the menu again and just order one more thing because we're still a little hungry. And I think us being so cool about it, like, hurt his honor. Because again, when we were like, no, it's totally fine, he was like, gentlemen, I have told you now twice. There is no way,
Character.
Dios mío, that a second Wellington can be provided. No science by man or God could bring a second Wellington to your table at this time. A mega hadron collider and all of its science, Oppenheimer on his best day, could not bend the laws of nature to provide to you a second Wellington. And we were like, yeah, that's totally fine. We told you it's all right. And he was, all right, I will have a word with the manager. Well, I will talk to you in a bit. And we're like, man, this guy is really working hard for us. And he comes back again, and he's like, gentlemen, I have talked to the manager, and I have escalated this matter beyond the kitchen. And there is simply no way that another Wellington can be produced at this time. And I warn you, pursuit of a second Wellington beyond this moment could lead to irreversible damage to both our restaurant and the fabric of time and space. And we were like, yeah, it's your service has been incredible. We're so impressed by everything at the Ritz. This has been one of the best lunches of our lives. Don't worry about the Wellington. Gentlemen, you have challenged my very honor as a man. The entire wait staff is absolutely on pins and needles. I will go speak to the kitchen one more time. At this point, it's been like 25 minutes of him going back and forth to the kitchen. And we're like, man, I mean, it's like we've eaten everything. We're kind of full now. Like lunch is over. It is now dinner time. We should probably just ask for the check and leave, right? Like, we should just go. It's been like a half hour. And then he comes up and he's like, gentlemen, it is with my greatest pleasure that I can tell you now in this moment, another party has been unable to arrive here at the Ritz-Carlton. And so, by some twist of fate, some unforeseen wrinkle in the makeup of the universe, God has allowed you on this most fortuitous lunch day to enjoy a second Wellington. It is being prepared now. And we didn't have the heart to tell him at this point that we were full and that it had been another half hour. So we're like, thank you so much. We're really looking forward to it. And he brought it out and he was like, for the first time in the history of the Ritz-Carlton, a party is enjoying not one, but 2 Wellingtons. Gentlemen, breathe deep the air in the room, because truly this is a historic moment. They will talk about this moment around street corners, in front of bodegas, and in schools for decades to come. Enjoy, gentlemen, your second Wellington. And we ate it. And afterward, we were so fucking drunk and full that we all just went home and slept at like 6 p.m. We all just crashed out. But I kid you not, that's not a funny story unless the guy is like so offended that we were okay not having, like, the fact that we would even ask for more food after he served us the preset menu at the Ritz-Carlton, like, he was about to commit harakiri.
Brother, new to your stream.
Yeah.
Thank you, Camp Canute. Billy the Ace Big Dog.
Billy the Ace, I'm in my prime. Anyway, thanks for enjoying that story, guys. I appreciate you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back to the news. Highest car bungee jump.
That is one
ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. A hype train on my birthday. Thank you so, oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Soul Boot. In just an hour and 2 minutes, it will be my birthday. Ladies and gentlemen, don't worry. You will get a long and profound stream on September the 14th, my birthday. I am looking very forward to having a birthday stream. I think I'm going to take the backpack and go to Pinballs and stream from the arcade in Austin, Texas. Oh, guys, thank you. Please, you can save this for tomorrow, Darth Neil. I appreciate you. Thank you. Terrific flow, guys. Thank you so much. And get sloshed. I'm gonna have a beer or two. Morning Mad, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hey, you were great in that movie Tombstone. Well, Johnny Ringo, I think I hate him. Happy friggin' birthday. Thank you, Pork. Thank you, Twitch. Twitch matching all the bit gifts. Thank you so much. Another Wellington. Thank you, Cheeky Cat, guys. Thank you so much. This is absolutely crazy. I appreciate you. Ice Galvin, thank you so much. I appreciate all you guys. I'm your Huckleberry.
Shut up and let us love you, Big Dog.
Let me love you. Thank you.
Imagine if you asked for a third to take home.
Oh. If I had asked for a third Wellington, I'm pretty sure he would have killed himself at the table.
That's for cool.
There would have been no hesitation.
One sub to infinity.
He would have immediately stabbed himself in the heart.
Estate 58.
We're still a little hungry. Is there any chance for a third Wellington? Jesus Christ, man!
Happy birthday, Doc Neff.
Such a thing is unheard of!
That's for cool.
Currently,
I am unwilling to even listen to your request. Perversion of the rules of man and God. You have a sickness in your mind, sir. A third Wellington. Why don't I just roll out a human body and you may begin feasting upon it like savages?
Oh yeah, wow, that's for cool.
Todd X Snap, thank you so much. Guys, thank you so much for this unreal hype train. I appreciate you. Is Camp Canute over? No, there's 7 days left. Pete the Noob, thank you for the prime. One True Land. Comrade Cowboy. Thank you so much for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Imperator Periosa. Periosa. Do not become addicted to water. Lord of Teas, thank you.
Potato time, thank you. What are we up tonight? We were doing the news, but then people are being very, very, very kind and juicing me up for my birthday. All right, it's entirely too hot in this sweatshirt. I'm going to put on a shirt. I'll be right back. Thank you so much. Guys, if I missed anybody, Draconic, thank you. Gift HT, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Looking fit, bro. Dude, I am trying my hardest at Camp Canute. I am turning 35 years old, which is kind of old for what I'm doing. So I'm working my ass off. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm turning 35. I'm halfway dead, basically. You look 29? Tell me more. No, stop. No, please, stop complimenting me. That's crazy. You look 22. Don't you dare say you're halfway dead. I'm 43. Listen, Grape Spear, I have been pretty hard on this vessel of mine, okay? All right? Let's just say a lot of horse tranquilizers have passed through my nose in these 35 years of life. And it's been a good run. You look 6? Okay, we went too far with the compliments. Can you imagine if I was 6 years old just looking like this?
What's up, guys? I'm going to be playing some Fortnite tonight, actually. And, I don't know if you saw, but I gifted $3,500 of subs to Kai Cenat, so I really appreciate all the gifteds. Stole my mom's credit card. I'm on growth hormone.
Oh, yeah, wow. DJ, thank you so much. Guys, thank you so fucking much. RBX Chris, thank you. Thank you for the Prime. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. This is ridiculous. Someone in chat literally wrote the equivalent of if Will's 6, then I'm 6. You smell me? Oh my God, my stomach is going crazy. I'm literally having like a stomach cramp. Oh, I worked out my abs so hard today. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit, I literally just had an ab cramp. Ab cramps hurt so fucking badly. Dude, I'm so old. I just had a sitting stomach cramp. Lexifer 109.
Love you, dude. You give me something to look forward to on late nights.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Keep doing what you do.
Guys, thank you. Truly, it is wild that I have been doing this for like over 5 years now. That is crazy to me. That like I have been streaming for so long and our community has grown so fucking much. And like I don't know. I'm always just blown away how many people choose to spend their nights here. It's always so flattering. And a birthday, you know, I used to dread my birthdays. I really did. I thought they were cursed. This is Will Neff lore. And the fact that I have such an amazing job and I have such a cool corner of the internet to do my job in is such a blessing. And it makes me not dread my birthdays as much anymore. So thank you guys so much. I always say this, but you give so much to me. I hope I give back a fraction. Okay. Doza21. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. 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 And thank you to my mod. By the way, my mod, guys, for my birthday, I've decided that I am going to give my birthday to my mod. We're getting him a Starforge PC, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, guys, I have got to go get some water. My stomach, I have got to go get water. I am cramping. I'll be right back. I had to find and take some Pepto because my stomach is just like, it feels like shit. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, my stomach just feels bad. What happened? I don't know. It might have been something I ate, but it's just not agreeing with my system. And usually my stomach is like ironclad. Like I have a German, barbarian stomach. Yeah, it must have been the third Wellington. Anyway, I didn't get to thank you. Thank you guys so fucking much for the insane hype train. Thank you for celebrating my birthday a little early. You look purple. Guys, I just think it's this monitor. If I just go to like a white screen, there you go. Boop. Boop. System stress with cranking up the diet. It might be. It might be. Welcome to a 35-year-old stomach. Yeah, dude, it happened fast. All right, back to all the news that's fit to print. Sorry, I interrupted our segment for a long time.
This high-rise record attempt
A car bungee jump?
was performed by Nissan France and their Qashqai e-Power.
Amazing.
What? There was someone in it? There was someone in the car? Why?
C'est parti!
Dude. This guy was not having fun for those 3 seconds. This guy was, he was like, yeah, let's do it. Oh, no. Yeah.
Voilà, la violence du retour.
That is crazy.
For the attempt to be successful, both car and bungee rope had to remain intact.
Oh, no shit. I'm glad that was a stipulation with a live driver in the car. Tragic news in France today. Nissan e-Power combusts trying the highest bungee jumping attempt. The driver is killed, but in worse news, they didn't get the record because the car didn't remain intact, unfortunately. I wonder if anybody sees this and is like, man, I need to buy a Nissan. Man, I got to get my ass in a Nissan. A Nissan. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's all for the Guinness World Record Roundup. Now we move on to the social media section of all the news that's fit to print. Our first story entitled Ray Gun.
All right, an Australian breakdancer, Ray Gun, is now ranked the #1 female breakdancer in the world. That's despite failing to score any points in the Paris Olympics. So videos of her unconventional performance have gone viral. The 37-year-old won the gold medal at last year's Oceania Championship. The win did secure her 1,000 ranking points and vaulted her to first place.
And our
Damn, bro. We were all wrong.
I know our producers, everybody was reading this story over and over to make sure it was accurate.
We don't
Crazy.
get it.
Yeah.
Bro. When 60-year-old Chip Skylark thinks that you are not a good breakdancer, when this guy understands you're not a good breakdancer, you're so cooked. You are so cooked. Insert any Bon Jovi song title.
And John Bon Jovi.
Slippery When Wet.
Jovi has been praised by police after he helped a woman.
Still my best tweet about her. You ever dance so bad that you get criminally investigated? Or so good? Am I right? Love you, Nandre.
In distress, who'd been standing on the ledge of a bridge. In a video released by the Nashville Police Department, the singer can be seen talking to the woman, and once she is back on the walkway of the bridge, he embraces her in a hug. Megan Owen has the story.
The video shared by Nashville Police shows a woman in blue, highlighted in the left corner, standing precariously on the ledge of a pedestrian bridge over the Cumberland River, hanging onto the railings. Several people walk by. One woman glances back. A little further up, the rock star John Bon Jovi can be seen arriving with a camera crew.
Dude, that is crazy that all of these people right here are just like, nah, not my problem. Not my fucking problem.
Women in blue, highlighted in the left corner, standing precariously on the ledge of...
They have a baby, too. They're like, don't watch that woman kill herself. Look over here, Billy.
A pedestrian bridge over the Cumberland River, hanging onto the railings. Several people walk by. One woman glances back. A little further up, the rock star John Bon Jovi...
John Bon Jovi just happened to be walking on this bridge.
...can be seen arriving with a camera crew. According to posts on social media, he was shooting a music video on the bridge. He immediately walks over with a crew member, waves and leans on the railing. He calmly talks to the woman for less...
Hi, I'm John Bon Jovi. Excuse me, ma'am. I don't know if you know this, but I'm wanted, dead or alive. Dude, this must have been a fever dream for her. She's ready to end it all. She's ready to end her life. And John Bon Jovi just strolls up and is like, it's my life, and it's now or never.
Happy early birthday.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You don't want to live forever, but you don't want to end your life on this shitty bridge. It's your life. I'm pretty sure that would bring me back from the edge. If John Bon Jovi just strolled up, hi, I'm John Bon Jovi. I can see you're thinking about killing yourself.
Less than a minute before...
Dude, look at how casual and confident John Bon Jovi is. This is the craziest rock star energy I've ever seen. She is about to kill herself. My man saunters over.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for
just the normalest stride, no hurry in his step. And instead of going right to her,
and leans on
he
the
waves
he calmly
and just
talks to the
posts
woman.
up like he's trying to sleep with her. Like a dude at a bar. Hi, ma'am. I can't help but notice you're still in your work scrubs. I've always wanted to date a nurse. Can I buy you a drink? My name's John. John Bon Jovi. This is crazy. This is plus a million aura.
For less than a minute before the pair lift her over the railings back onto the bridge walkway. Bon Jovi continues to talk to the stranger before giving her a hug.
Holy shit!
They then leave the bridge together. The singer has been widely praised for his actions.
As he should.
It's really amazing.
How did I not hear about this story? This is actually fucking crazy. This is actually nuts.
to see. It's so good to see somebody approaching somebody who they can see is really in desperate trouble and giving them that opportunity to talk, that opportunity to share what's going on for them, because it's never too late and there's always hope and that opportunity for somebody to save a life.
Nashville's police department added to the praise in a post on X,
Still hot, too.
saying Bon Jovi...
Hassan would have let her jump. Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus Christ. No, Hassan would have tried. Hassan would have tried. He would have tried. He would have tried. But he might have bummed her out. He might have come up and been like, listen, there's so much to live for aside from the election and the genocide and the inflation and the current state of the world and how we treat trans people. And the job market. Actually, you know what? Do you have room on the other side of that bridge? Sorry. Come on over. You jumped. Shoot. He would have tried, though. He would have tried.
It helped persuade her to come off the ledge over the Cumberland River to safety. In a brief statement, Chief John Drake said, it takes all of us to help keep each other safe.
Fuck yeah.
Megan Owen, BBC News.
Dude. There goes my hero. Obligatory.
Tommy!
Bow, 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 bow.
When I shout it out loud, it's my life.
Yo, is this Donna the office manager? Some say it is so. Some say it is so. Dude, the best part is he was filming for his music video. I wonder if they use a clip of him saving that woman's life in the music video, like as a bridge in the middle. Like, what a perfect sketch. You know how they have, like, skits in the middle of music videos sometimes? Like God's Plan, where Drake is just handing everybody money. Like, in the middle of the video, it just cuts and it's like, hi, I'm John Bon Jovi. You have so much to live for. Like being in my music video. Can you sign this release? It's my life! It's my Bon Jovi unironically has some hits, by the way. But I think this song to this day goes crazy. Sometimes I will listen to this song in the shower and it puts me in a fucking...
It's all the same.
To this day. To this day.
Every day, it seems we're wasting away. Another place where the faces are so cold.
I ride all night just to get back home.
I'm a cowboy on a steel horse.
I ride. It's the Jersey in you, truly. If you're from New Jersey, it's an obligation to like John Bon Jovi. It's in the contract. No, it isn't. That guy's not from Jersey. Where are you from, Philly? Someone said lesbian bikers love this song. Everybody loves this song. Listen, every state has them, right? Every state has those songs that you're obligated to like. Here's another one. My people from North Carolina, you are obligated to like P.D. Pablo Rise Up. Obligated by law. Obligated by law. Never heard this before? I pray you're not from North Carolina. This is obligatory North Carolina shit. Do Michigan? Another easy one. Michigan's another easy one. Another easy one. Especially in Michigan by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Obligatory Michigan song. What about California? Okay. Dude. California's got 100 of them, but the one that I always think of that is obligatory is the Mamas and the Papas, dude. Come on. Mamas and the Papas. Dots, happy birthday. I think I'm early. Hope you're having fun in Austin. I am, Dots. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. New York? Okay, New York has like 1 million of them. But the most recent one that, like, come on. Come on.
Still sipping my top, sitting courtside, Knicks and Nets give me high five. Nigga, I be spiked out, I could trip a referee. Tell by my attitude that I most definitely from.
Huh? We can't do a music stream. We have to do the news. I know. I am aware. People, listen, I have this theory though, but every state, every region has like a few songs that are like obligatory. And I won't know all 50 states because I don't know all 50 states, but I guarantee your state, your area has an obligatory song. Okay? With peace and love. I can't go through all of these. I can't do it. Someone says, do Tennessee. Tennessee doesn't have one. Come on, man. Everyone's got one.
Ain't no telephone bills. Once I had a girl on Rocky Top, half bear, the other half cat. Wild as a mink, but sweet as soda pop. I still dream about that. Rocky Top, you'll always be home, sweet home to me. Good old Rocky Top.
Rocky Top, Tennessee.
Rocky Top, Tennessee.
Guys, every
That's for a cooler.
every
I wonder what news
state
is
has
print
one.
on this evening.
Everyone has one. Okay? Every state. Colorado. You really got me. You really got me on that one. There's no song for Colorado.
And it don't last for long. It's the Colorado Rocky Mountain High. I've seen it rain and fire.
You've lost your privileges, Haas. You've lost your privileges.
Shadow from the starlight.
I steer this car. Rocky Mountain High. Maryland? I mean, these are just off the top of my head. But this is a cult fucking classic from Baltimore.
TRP. Land to the O.
Cult classic.
On the rise. Trade razor.
I'll see you in heaven.
TRP. Land to the O. Money. I'm in the booth. Charm City, the land of the O.
Anyway, we'll do this. We'll do this. We'll do it with peace and love. Haas is going to quit if I do this for every 50. We'll do this another day. We will decide the definitive anthem for every state, okay? Another day. Another day. Perhaps we do this on the 15th, okay? On the 15th, we will do this.
All right, there, magic.
Back to the news with peace and love.
Delicious and mysteriously found at the corner of Addison and Lawndale Avenue.
We are talking about a purse full of Lucky Charms. The cereal mascot is known for saying they're always after me, Lucky Charms. So maybe Avondale is his new hiding spot.
Who better than our Dane Placco to get to the bottom of this?
I have no idea what's going on in this story. What is this?
He is live with Chicago's latest viral sensation. Dane.
Yeah, guys, remember earlier this year we had the rat hole in Roscoe Village. Well, now we have the Lucky Charms purse here in Avondale. But unlike the rat hole, which lasted for weeks and weeks, well, the Lucky Charm...
The rat hole? What is the rat hole?
...have now magically disappeared.
It's just this beautiful, inexplicable thing that happened.
Chicago writer and game creator Sam Gressis was scootering...
Jesus Christ. He looks like a character out of Silicon Valley.
Gressis was scootering down Addison last week when he spotted something odd hanging from a metal post at Lawndale. In front of a shuttered muffler shop, a clear plastic purse stuffed with Lucky Charms cereal.
I just saw it and I was like, this is weird, cool. It made me smile. I took a picture of it and I posted it.
And within days, the post had been viewed on X over 1 million times, with 26,000 likes, and spawning a series of copycat memes.
And
yo, what is going on in Chicago right now?
Suddenly, thousands of people seem to dig it. And I started to think about it. I was like, why, right?
The viral cereal bag caught the attention of Block Club Chicago, which published an article today. And by the
Could Chicago's next weird tourist attraction be a purse full of Lucky Charms? Guys, this isn't fucking Cleveland. We have the Cubs. We have the Bean. We have Second City. What is Some Chicagoans are are eager to declare the Lucky Charms purse the city's next rat hole. What the fuck is this rat hole?
The time we arrived this morning, passerby were calling it the miracle in Avondale.
I'm in Cleveland. Well, Cleveland needs a bag of Lucky Charms, okay? With peace and love, you would double your economy in Cleveland with the Lucky Charms bag for sure. We looked at the rat hole. It was a rat print in the cement. Oh, that's the rat hole. Yes. Okay, I remember the rat hole now.
Curious to see what is in there.
It's Lucky Charms.
Oh, really?
The cereal.
Oh my God.
That reaction is so great. She's like, why is this man talking to me? Is this man even with the news, or is he just insane? She had a moment where she's like, is this guy fucking insane?
Cereal.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Heart stars and horseshoes, clovers and blue moons, pots of golden rainbows, and me red balloons.
What people gravitate towards is a story. And it's like, I mean, I don't want to compare this to the rat hole. The rat hole is legendary.
Dude, Chicagoland loves the rat hole.
Peace.
The imprint of what appears to be a rat on a...
There it is. The rat hole. Wow. I mean, that is the height of culture right there. See this, Clevelanders? This is what a real city looks like.
Chicago sidewalk became such a phenomena, drawing huge crowds earlier this year. The city had to cut it out and move it into storage. As for the mystery cereal,
it's a bit ridiculous, honestly. I mean, it could be a performance art piece. I'm not 100% sure, but...
Is it art, or is it happenstance, or is there a difference?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked.
This guy did it. This fucking guy did it. He did it. And if he didn't do it, it was a crackhead who had a box of cereal that like ruptured, poured it in the purse, and then hung it on the pole for later consumption and forgot about it.
Asked. I've got opinions on what is art and what isn't. And personally, I believe that if you call it art, it's art. No, probably your viewers weren't.
I love the double entendre of personally. I totally forgive him for taking credit for his own anonymous art.
Expecting a treatise on the Dadaist art movement when they tuned in for a Lucky Charms bag interview, but...
Yeah, probably not, but... So we did those interviews around noon, went downtown to put the story together. By 1 o'clock, we got the call.
Annoying Chicagoan? Oh, that is a terrible take. Midwesterners? Midwesterners are the salt of the earth. What city are you from?
That the Lucky Charm purse, as you can see, is gone, which means that...
Son of a bitch. First they took our rat hole, then they took our cereal purse.
Either an art heist has been committed or somebody came back to retrieve their snack. Live on the Northwest Side, Dane Placco, Fox 32 Chicago. Back to you.
Another fucking art heist.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Happy to see a fellow Islander doing well. Week
Thank
1
you.
for the Jets starts on Sunday.
Dude, oh my God, if the Jets beat the Titans and I'm live on air, I'm gonna fucking come. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna fucking come. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna come. Fight Club director's cut? What the hell is this?
So you think you can ride up on our side of town like this? Big mistake, bucko. Jump on. Hello. This'll teach ya. East side again. Hey, see Mike, what up? I'm not
Dude, every time Finn has the camera, I beat the shit out of the camera. It's like an impulse now.
One of those days!
They want Screamer back. I want Screamer back. No.
Every time. Every time.
I'm a label, and I'm me. I am your mortal enemy. My actions, and I'm me.
The two of them have the perfect Simpsons strangle. Miz and Lucari have achieved the perfect Bart Simpson strangle.
Make me your bitter enemy. All around the round enemy. Oh my God.
Dude, this looks like this is exactly what drinking too much looks like.
That's a bunch of men being made. You're back in ever. Yeah, but more than I made out gotcha is more than you could ever. Oh, what happened? What happened?
Jimmy. Yeah, that's what happens when a bunch of dudes go to the gym and get swole. They start smacking and whacking on each other. Jim. All right. Dumb rescue. Lifeboat crew praised for rescuing missing dummy. They rescued an art doll. A lifeboat crew carried out an unusual rescue mission after someone was spotted in the North Sea. The Feely lifeboat was called out after reports of a person in the water near Bempton Cliffs, East Yorkshire, on Monday morning. To their surprise, crew members found a training dummy, which had been reported missing by colleagues in Hartlepool 2 weeks ago. Nevertheless, the team was praised for their swift response to the incident. Good job, guys. Thank you for saving that art doll. Someone can again do art and definitely not fuck that doll. Dolly Parton launches 2 new wines only available in the UK. Are you of legal drinking age? Yes. Dolly Wines Prosecco. A Negroni with Prosecco in it.
Next time you're having a special occasion, make sure you try my Prosecco.
Dolly still looks good.
It makes me feel all fancy, and it tickles my nose. I guarantee you it'll tickle yours, too.
Not really? Take that back. You take that back. That woman is a treasure. You take that back. Jolene, 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 Jolene. I kind of want to buy that Prosecco. Is there a place to buy that Prosecco? Oh, you can shop here. UK only, so they're not shipping it? That seems kind of fucking strange. Oh! The civilian spacewalk happened.
The forward hatch.
That's for a cooler.
Whoa!
When you grow up, you'll understand.
Thank you for the prime.
I have a feeling the crowd is about to go wild.
Good call.
This is fake?
Single-handed.
You think?
Wow. Commander Jared Isaacman now emerging
Copy
from...
with you, test matrix 1, watching from the nose cone.
I mean, I said it before, a lot of us work here because we want to do this.
All right, stepping into test matrix 1 for single-handed mobility.
Really cool to see one of them.
Okay. Can I say something? I don't know if anybody else experiences thalassophobia, like fear of the open ocean. But the void of space might be the scariest thing ever. This is terror.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
God,
Drama
the
Dragon,
SpaceX
thank you.
Suits look so lame. They're in space, and all I can think is they look like fucking dorks.
You know, most of our focus was on ergonomics and making sure that the civilian astronauts were safe. But after our initial designs, we thought they look like shit. So we hired a designer, Kanye West, to come in and retool the spaceships or the spacesuits. Everyone looked great. There were no survivors. There were absolutely no survivors. But you can buy the Yeezy Spacewalk Edition cropped t-shirt on the Adidas website this weekend. We are becoming Japan.
Next up here at 5, there is a brand new arcade.
Will Neff in Japan, he will never be Japanese.
In the metro that will have you reaching for more.
This is interesting. It features...
Dolly is not a rapist. No, rapist. Racist. Jesus Christ, bro. This is the price of doing 3 streams every day. This is the price of doing 3 streams every day. My brain is melting. By the way, Dolly is neither a rapist or a racist. She is a gem of a human being.
Nothing but claw machines. Fox 31's Dan DeRue has more from Aurora.
I've been here all morning at a brand new place called Crane Games, and I have to see if I can get one for you guys on camera.
No
Here's some mac
shot.
and cheese,
Who do you think
going
you
for
are?
it, picking it up, and booyah. Okay,
Zan Al Gaib.
we're at a place called Crane Games, C-R-A-N-E Games. This is
Oh, I want that Squirtle. Oh, I want that Squirtle. By the way, did you guys see that? Okay, I'm sorry. I have to do this. What is the new Pokemon set? Stellar Crown. It's this. The Squirtle is so cute. Where is it? 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 Bro. I am gonna open hundreds of packs till I get this. I am gonna open hundreds of packs till I get this thing. I have not wanted a card this badly in a long time. Just buy it. It's not as fun. It's not as fun. You will never be Japanese. I'm sorry, Haas. I'm sorry. It's the ADHD. It's the ADHD.
This is your idea, Leanne, for
Yes,
Pete's sake.
correct.
Now, let me ask you a question. Do you love Crane Games, or do you think this is going to be a really interesting niche for people?
Chat, by the way, I have to tell you something.
Play Crane Games.
Sometimes when I am bored, I do a little Pokemon card gambling. This is true. This is true. And I kind of introduced Nick Pollum to it. And Nick Pollum has been an insane luck charm. Insane luck charm. Like, absolutely fucking wild. The car we just randomly will, we'll send it once or twice. The card we hit the other night was absolutely wild. Hang on, I gotta find it. Is this it? Oh shoot. I can't even find it. It's like called Battle State Pikachu. Is this it? I know. Hello! Oh, Congus. Oh, Congy. Oh, Sponge, me boy. Oh, Sponge. Oh, Sponge. Make an old crab feel good. Oh, Sponge. Thanks so much for the raid, Kungi. I hope you had a wonderful stream. In fact, I know you had a wonderful stream because I saw you out there streaming. I legitimately cannot find this card. It's like battle something. I'm so washed. I'll never collect Pokemon cards in this town again. Anyway, Nick Pollum hits every time he gambles on Pokemon cards. It's crazy. The guy is possessed. Back to our story. I'm sorry, I got distracted by Squirtle. Seer viewers, we're doing all the news that's fit to print. Thank you for joining us. And in 6 minutes, it's my birthday.
No, it's not a niche. I think anybody that enjoys gaming, they can have fun playing at Crane Games.
And this game, what I like it. Oh,
Sakura-chan.
It's because it requires, well, I shouldn't say very little skill. It actually probably requires a lot of skill, right? I mean, because I've only got a couple this morning. And well, I shouldn't say very little skill. It actually probably requires a lot of skill, right? I mean, because
that was so awesome. This kid was inches from winning as the camera is on her, and it fucking falls.
Well, I shouldn't say very little
right
skill.
before it escapes. Camera cuts to her. She's like, shit. And then she just goes, seems good.
There's a lot of skill, right? I mean, 'cause I've only got a couple this morning, and we actually got one on camera now. So that being said, that's close, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was very close.
Do you feel bad for me?
I do.
Yeah. How many games do you have at Crane Games, by the way?
We have 45 games.
And are they all the same, or what? Oh! Did you see that?
Oh,
what
son
makes
of
them
a
different,
biscuit.
by the way? I mean, they all look the same, but they have different prizes, right?
All of them have different prizes.
All right, I gotta get this guy. I don't know
It's Bluey.
what this is. Oh, I probably won't get him. All right.
Okay, listen. Do not become addicted to Crane Games. It will take hold of you, and you will resent its absence. Crane Games are so fucking fun. Crane Games are the pinnacle of human entertainment. I don't know what it is. Like, if I were to just buy one of these toys, it would bring me like X amount of joy, right? But when you win one of these toys in a Crane game, the joy multiplier is by like 1,000. You would think you hit the lottery if you get a Naruto plush. Like, there's something about the achievement of it that you earned that plush.
I'm gonna try one more time, right?
These are animes, so this is Naruto plushies.
Yes.
There's a very, there's like a cult following for these animes.
Oh, okay, that's not happening. You get 30 seconds.
He's like, oh yeah, I've never heard of it. I just really want this Kakashi Sensei plush. Fuck, they know I'm a weeb. She's like, sir, you can try any of the other Crane games. Yeah, I just, I've never seen any of these characters before. I just really, really want this Kakashi Sensei.
Seconds, right?
You get 30 seconds.
Per coin. So you put the coin in, and then once you start moving the throttle, that starts your seconds. And then you can kind of align it.
Oh, Gara!
Grab it.
Oh! Ah! Gara.
I'm going to toss it back to you. Double tap. Oh, that's it.
That was quite light tap.
2 out of 3 ain't bad. Back to you.
I don't know if the odds are better there or what, but we saw like 3 wins there in a minute and a half. I don't think I've seen 3 wins in my entire life.
I'm never good at those things.
Me neither.
God. I want to play crane games so badly now.
12 minutes now after 8 o'clock, and a New Hampshire man.
Okay, someone just shared one of the all-time, I think No Rain shared this, one of the all-time classic stories, obligatory mention. Man loses life savings at carnivals, but wins giant banana with dreadlocks. This is one of the greatest stories of all time.
Says his trip to the carnival was a horror show where he ended up losing his entire life savings.
He claims he was conned at a carnival game. Michael Rosenfield spoke with him.
Henry Gribbohm says he lost his life savings, $2,600, on a carnival game like this one. And all he has to show for it is this stuffed banana with dreadlocks.
Those are not dreadlocks. Those are braids.
You're expecting to win a few things and, let...
Yes?
You seen this Japanese guy's YouTube?
He
goes around taking everything from the cranes.
One deep faker. Could you link it in chat, please?
The kids have a good time.
After this story, hold on to it. Sit it. Nest it. Relax it. Hold on to it. And when we get done with this, I'll look at it.
It just didn't turn out that way.
Gribbohm says he attended a Manchester carnival run by Fiesta Shows and wanted to win an Xbox Connect at a game called Tubs of Fun, where contestants toss balls into a tub. When he practiced, he says it was easy, but something changed when he started playing for the prize, and the balls kept popping out.
It's not possible that it wasn't rigged.
Gribbohm says he kept trying to win back his money by
him walking around with this banana on top of his child is so great. Whoa! Pure gold.
Going double.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Florida man's landlord. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Obligatory song. Obligatory birthday song. Thank you. Thank you for the bits.
You like your present?
KJ Dwall, thank you, guys. Thank you so much.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Thank you. Oh my God, you guys. Wow. Rare bit alert. Thank you, dang you. Thank you, Revum KD. Thank you, Mostly Dumb. Sheen, XOXO, Be Lucky. Guys, thank you. This is crazy. Thank you. This isn't even my birthday stream. We're doing that tomorrow. I say, thank you, guys. Chloe, C, thank you. With peace and love, thank you. Another year older. I'm glad I spent it with you. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Tierduski, thank you. Thank you. 45 will feel great. Yeah, thank you. 45 years young. 87 years young. Guys, I'm 87. I just have never drank beer or smoked cigarettes. So, this is what you look like if you don't do those things. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Guys, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Lisa, it's your birthday. God bless
Sarah Mars, thank you.
You gave me the gift of a little
Hudson version 1, thank you.
Today. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. I wish you love and goodwill. I wish you praise and joy.
I wish you
better than your
Heart desires and your first kiss from a boy.
Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa.
What a good birthday song. Happy birthday, Will.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Will.
Small Latina feet with huge tits rave. Did Wubby make you do this? Did Wubby put you up to these?
Love you, Will. You and Hassan have been keeping me sane for years now. Please keep
Thank
talking
you.
Pokemon. It's a side of you I love.
Thank you
Happy
so much.
birthday.
Guys, yeah, when I get back from TwitchCon, we have a giant slab giveaway for my Pokemon fans. I know it's not everybody, but it's something, you know, when I take sponsorships, I always like to give back. So we're giving away, I think, another $2,000 worth of Pokemon slabs when I get back from TwitchCon. It'll be around 40 slabs that we're giving away.
That's very cool.
But with peace
Happy
and love.
birthday, Will. I won't
Peace
make you show holiness
and
since
love.
It's your special day.
Peace and love.
Unless, of course, you want
No
to
more winners in Australia, okay? I think we had 2 winners in Australia, and it cost $90 fucking dollars to send you down under fucks those slabs, okay? $90 fucking dollars to send a slab to goddamn Sydney, Australia, all right? With peace and love. Peace and love. No more winners in Australia. Peace and love.
But Latina feet have huge titties on them. It's a combination of Latina feet and huge tits. Big tits attached medically to Latina feet. The feet bounce with every step, but not from walking. It's the titties. Socks don't fit anymore. You need custom
Haas,
bras
I need
for
more
your
shit on the screen. Haas, I need shit on the screen.
Latina feet, but with nipples.
Give me.
Pedicures take forever.
I need dancing.
Because you have to moisturize
Yes.
both the feet and
Now
the breasts.
I need sexo. I need my
Small
domain
Latina
expansion
feet.
if you have it.
Walking on the beach.
Domain expansion.
And now you
1,000
need
years
sticky
of
things in the
sexo.
sand.
Infinite lust. Engage.
The feet lactate.
You are now
No one
in my
knows why
domain.
or how.
All my attacks will hit.
High
Don't
heels
try to
banned
avoid
because
it.
of nipple chafing.
You're already in.
Small Latina feet. But the Latina feet have huge titties on them. People start foot cleavage trends, pinning toenails to match their footy bras. Doctors are baffled, but the trend catches on.
Haas, now, Q Anime Waifu Protocol,
Soon,
Volume
everyone
100,
wants Latina feet.
and dial it up.
Huge tits.
Turn off the safety protocols. Turn them all off. Turn them all off.
Celebrities start flaunting their custom foot titty
Run
enhancements.
simulation.
Latina feet with huge boobs become a
Yes.
status symbol.
Yes. Yes.
New surgery clinics open offering even bigger foot titty augmentation procedures. The government has to regulate
Dude,
foot tit
it's been my
sizes due to
birthday for
public
7 minutes
safety
and we're off the
concerns.
rails.
Foot lotion commercials change. They now focus on hydration for dual needs. Athletes struggle as foot titty support technology lags behind demand. Protest groups form, demanding an end to mandatory foot titties.
Wavy, whacking, inflatable, arm flailing,
But
tube
it's
man
too
dance.
late.
Go.
Society is hooked. Latina feet with huge boobs are now mandatory. The government enforces foot titty augmentation at birth. You can't get a job unless your foot breasts.
Has Wubby seen this yet? Wubby's gonna freak the fuck out. This is really good.
Meet size requirements. Corporations profit from foot titty regulation. Foot titty inspections become a part of daily life. Walking barefoot is illegal. Foot tits must be covered at all times. Rebel groups form, fighting for the right to natural feet. Underground clinics start popping up for people who want their natural feet back. People who resist augmentation are labeled flat-footed and shunned from society. Second-hand foot tits smuggling becomes a black market trade.
Damn, this is a good song. I must have more frogs. Run frog protocol. They're turning the frog gaze level. 3,000. Oh, the song's over. Thank God. Oasis TV, thank you for the 10 subs. We've never run the frog protocol that hard.
So won't be able to see the stream.
Thank you.
My sis got a private chef for her, but wanted to give to make sure you know how appreciated you are. Enjoy,
Thank you.
youngin'.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. And Oasis TV, thank you for the 10. That's crazy. Thank you guys for helping me usher in my birthday. I think we're going to do a birthday stream tomorrow from an arcade, play some video games, small Latina feet with boobs attached, you know, everything that you guys have wanted. Yeah, why does this say part 1, Haas? Why does this say part 1? Haas, surely there's no part 2.
Cam, you really should.
When I pressed next, it took me to a deleted scene from American History X. Why, in God's name, did the algorithm take me from a techno song about Latina feet with tits attached to them to a deleted scene from American History X?
Small Latina feet, but Latina feet have huge titties on them. It's a combination of Latina feet and huge tits. Big tits attached medically to Latina feet. The feet bounce with every step, but not
Milky, thank you for the prime.
It's the titties.
Why does this remind me of like a Peace Division song?
Socks don't fit anymore. You need custom bras for your feet. Latina feet, but with nipples. Pedicures take forever.
Dude,
Because
tell
you
me
have
this does not sound like this. Hold on.
I watch your content, don't be
Yes.
mistaken, but the contributions you've made to Camp Canute are so admirable. You're away from home, bring the energy, top the gains, uplift others. Sorry, but you're the dude. Appreciate what you do and how you do it.
Dude, I really appreciate that. Thank you. I've just been trying to add what I can to Camp Canoe. It's such an awesome series of streams.
My life watching a YouTube series of some IRL Twitch streamer making a squatter's life hell for 2 weeks before the squatter got arrested. That's how my night's going. How's yours?
It's my birthday, so it's not going too bad. Yeah, no, I love Camp Canute. I really do. I love working out. I love palling around with the boys. And honestly, I think Camp Canute on a very latent level does a lot more positive good than most stream stuff. Because I think it shows you that going to the gym is not that scary. It can be fun, and anybody can do it. And I can't tell you how many people have reached out to me on Twitter in my DMs and have just said something along the lines of like, hey, Camp Canute got me into the gym. Hey, I've been following along doing the workouts. And that is awesome to me. I'm not oblivious to the fact that streaming is kind of second screen content. And a lot of what we do is not that significant in the grand scheme of art or entertainment. But the fact that we make that small little difference or can inspire even a few people to get in there and improve their lives is awesome. And it makes me feel really good about what we're doing. So small Latina feet with breasts attached to them. Yes.
I've been going on bike rides while I listen to Camp Canute. I appreciate you regularly, but I also forgot it's your birthday. Gift subs incorporated for the chat and you less than 3.
Thank you so much. Chat has an idea. Will should do a shot caller news night where Haas zaps him if he's very too far off topic. Oasis TV with the 20 gifted. Holy shit. Holy, that's a lot of juice. Okay, all right. Listen, thank you so much for the 20 gifted. I just want to say something. I'd like to say something. Can I say something? I'd like to say something. Haas is like, oh yeah, we'll stay on topic. We'll stay on top. We'll distracted again. Who wrote, edited, filmed, and posted Small Latina Feet Rave and then put it in the chat at the strike of midnight? Like that just, that just appeared? That just happened? It was a premeditated crime. This is a psyop. You put Small Latina Feet with medically attached tits in it, the song, in my chat as I turn 35 with a kicked out beat, and you expect me not to get distracted? What are we even talking about here? Okay? What are we even... I am but a man. Okay? I am only so strong. My willpower is only so strong. This is an inside job. This is a frame up. This is a psyop. This is bullshit.
Lying to men for drink commissions. I take their room keys and make promises that I know I won't fulfill. We're all victims in one way or another. We're all here for different reasons. Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing here. But I like to sleep all day and stay out all night. The idea of a straight job is like the idea of a straight jacket. I like buying clothes. I like eating at expensive restaurants and taking taxis.
Damn looking cut. Yo, I am down 10 pounds, which is on my frame. It's quite a lot. I'm pretty proud.
I'm pretty and intelligent, sarcastic and selfish, and I'm not going to be doing this forever. Into the black.
Okay, no more shocking Will's neck. No more Small Latina feet. Back to the news that is important, which is this man losing his life savings on a banana with dreadlocks.
and the balls kept popping out.
It's not possible that it wasn't rigged.
Gribham says he kept trying to win back his money by going double or nothing. He dropped $300 in just a few minutes, then says he went home to get $2,300 more and soon lost all that as well.
I know it's a difficult game. I mean, I've tried it myself. I've done it once, missed probably 20 times.
Fiesta Show says the game is run by an independent contractor who worked for Fiesta for years. It's interviewing the contractor to see what happened. Are there any scams at all with any of the games?
Not that I'm aware of. We've had a lot of these game operators with us for years.
The traveling carnival is now setting up here in Derry, New Hampshire, but you will not see Tubs of Fun. Fiesta says the independent contractor that runs the game is not allowed to set up while an investigation is taking place.
Because you get caught up in the whole double or nothing, I've got to win my money back.
Henry says he went back the next day to complain, and the man running the game gave him back $600. Henry split with the banana and the cash. And
dude, Jesus carried his cross so that this man could carry his banana. Don't get it twisted, chatters. This is the face of a gambler. This is what will happen if you gamba. You'll end up with your toddler in a cart in front of you and a banana atop your shoulder.
Filed a report with Manchester PD.
For once in my life, I happen to become that sucker.
Where's he going with that banana?
I don't know, just walking the streets with what was that, a baby stroller and a banana?
Yeah, and a baby. There's a baby and a baby in there.
If you gamba, you too
No, it just
will
doesn't
end
seem-
up with a Rastafarian banana. That's so fucking funny. They're laughing at his ass. I mean, it's not funny. So who is the person that said that there is a guy in Japan that just clears out crane games? They donated it. Do you have that link still? Are you here? Did you leave? Is that it? Oh, fuck yes. Oh. This crane makes an unusual sound. You're a worm with a mustache, kick rocks. God damn, is that a quote from something or do you just hate me? I don't know if that's either a quote that I can't identify or you just hate me. Oh. Oh, this dude is cracked. It's from Vanderpump Rules. Dude, I knew it sounded familiar. Thank you for the compliment. Play crane game on stream. Do they have a crane game with like good prizes? Mage is something? Oh.
What day is today? Today is your birthday. Happy birthday.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The Oasis gifted a
Thank you, the Oasis
since
TV.
1947. They have given 31 gift subs in the channel.
Quiet. Okay. What the? Where the fuck is my volume tool? Ah, there it is.
September, you turned 80-something today, and now it's your time to celebrate. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday. This is the very best day of the year. Today is your birthday. Happy birthday. The most amazing day of the
Fuck yeah, Michael Bolton. Worm with a mustache?
Stood up for you. You, I don't want you to stick up for me. You're a pussy ass bitch. Nobody else would. I went against everybody.
Oh, that's that guy who's a DJ.
Your band sucks dick. You're a nothing. You're a nobody. You're a loser. And your bar is going down the drain. You backstabbing hoe.
Get in my face again, I'll you up.
Yeah, right now, bitch. I'll you up so quickly. Honestly, look at me, bro. I'm way more ripped than you. I will.
Hey, just sit down.
Hey, listen to me. Listen, I will beat his ass.
You actually know. Stay in the chair.
He's the one that said it first, Andy.
Stay in the fucking chair.
Stay in the chair. That's
said it
all you
first.
have to do. Okay. Okay, go pee, but
Pussy
stay
bitch.
in the chair, dude.
Pussy
Honestly.
bitch. You're a worm with a mustache.
Okay.
Go at it.
Call yourself an artist. You got the same.
Stood up for you. You, I don't want.
You're a worm with a mustache. All right, let's watch this guy win a few more fucking crane games. I don't know why it's so fucking soothing to watch someone win crane games. What is the sound effect that is happening? Because I like it. Yo, I thought this man was going to be a god at these games. He's just grinding it. He's just fucking grinding it.
You will never Japan, you will never be Japanese. You'll never find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cutie pie.
Go ahead. Put the anime girls up. Do it. Do it! Son of a bitch.
You'll never have superpowers that allow you to overcome your most greatest dreams. You will always be a loser.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
It doesn't have to be now, but please do yourself a favor within the next 24 hours.
What happens within the next 24 hours? What happens within the next 24 hours? To yield, Joe Biden. That was cryptic. I hope it's something good. Oh, an update on the BIRThDAY Aquarium. You could just write in chat what you were going to say. I don't know if your message got cut off.
Sad ending tonight to a community effort to save some goldfish living in a small makeshift pond in Brooklyn. It started with a leaky fire hydrant and then a GoFundMe drive to save the fish that swam in the pond. This is in Bed-Stuy. Well, unfortunately, last night, vandals struck and destroyed that makeshift pond.
No! Vandals?
Here's Eyewitness News reporter Kimberly Richardson.
Signs of life at what's now known as the Bed-Stuy Aquarium. Folks living here are
The Bed-Stuy Aquarium is amazing.
slowly putting all the pieces back together at the makeshift pond after vandals tore it apart Monday evening.
I love the motivation behind it to bring.
You gotta be a real sick piece of shit to fuck up
I don't take no shit
the sidewalk
I'll give you
aquarium.
some more money instead. It was birthday by the Beatles YouTube link. Happy birthday less than 3.
Thank you so much. Birthday.
Peace and
Guys, thank you for helping me welcome in my birthday. It's only been 30 minutes of my birthday, and I feel so appreciated. Thank you guys so much. I hope I'm making you laugh, too.
tranquility to everyone who stops by.
Called a, quote, organic effort, this is what things looked like in early August. The co-creator was too upset to speak with us. He's devastated. His project is in shambles. It's an out-of-the-box idea. This hydrant, which has been leaking for some time, is the water source for the shallow puddle.
Thank you for the prime.
Which is filled with goldfish, lots of them.
It's a great idea.
Carmela lives a block over from this setup on Hancock Street. Big picture, there is a fundraising effort underway. Neighbors say money raised so far close to $3,000.
That's so awesome. I hope the Bed-Stuy Aquarium makes it.
Will be used for a filtration system and plexiglass.
Anything that we try to have is a problem. They feel like we shouldn't have it. It shouldn't be like this. This is beautiful.
You see, critics maintain this is a less than ideal environment for fish, some even calling it animal abuse. The mysterious vandals did destroy some of the shells that were donated by the community. About a handful of creatures didn't make it. Still, the fish seem to have more lives than cats.
They're pretty resilient, like those of us that are from Bed-Stuy. We're very resilient in this neighborhood.
You're one with the fish?
Yes.
Sunday, there will be an event here, a goldfish adoption. Organizers will be giving away the fish along with school supplies. The future of all of this, TBD. Kimberly Richardson, Channel 7, Eyewitness News.
Cute. We'll probably get more updates on the Bed-Stuy Aquarium. I hope it makes it. I hope they get a filtration system and plexiglass and they make it a nice permanent
Happy birthday,
fixture.
Will, thanks for being a safe
Gio
space for
Forio,
bald
thank you
Italians
so
like me.
much. Also, what the fuck do they need 5K for? What is this? Oh, the goal is $5,000. Oh, they have a light in it now. Damn, it's looking good. The Bed-Stuy Aquarium's going crazy. There's the fundraiser. I might donate after stream. I might send them a little money. The shark attempts to swim across Lake Michigan.
The big ships can pick me up, hopefully.
Setting out on a solo 83-mile swim across.
Did you get that kid a PC? I can't find his information. I don't think Haas found his information. I want to. But we never found anything out about him. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, as part of my birthday celebration, I already told them, but Haas is getting a Starforge PC. Everybody, huge thank you to Haas. Everybody here give their love to Haas. Hardest working mod in the game. His PC hasn't been working right. So as part of my birthday, I'm getting him a top of the line, best PC in the galaxy, folks. Starforge PC. All right, watch this story real quick while I grab a water.
Across Lake Michigan while pulling a boat full of supplies. Jim Dreyer.
I'm from Grand Haven, Michigan. They call me the Shark.
Started on Labor Day on the shores of Bradford Beach. It's a lake he's traveled before, successfully swimming a shorter 65-mile route 25 years ago.
I always do this for charity, and this time I was supporting the U.S. Coast Guard Chief Petty Officers Association, and they've been with me for 25 years that I've been doing this, swimming across all the Great Lakes.
This time around, Dreyer started his swim around 5 p.m. Monday, and within 24 hours was able to get about 13 miles offshore, but strong winds and waves had him about 22 miles north.
You're way up on the crest of a wave, then you dive down into a trough, and then the wave breaks on top of you.
He says his supply boat took a beating, and his team on its own boat came to deliver the bad news.
If the conditions do get worse, your only rescue will be through the Coast Guard. I'm trying to support the Coast Guard. I don't want to call on them for rescue, and I'm not going to use taxpayers' money for that. I'm not going to do it.
So they called it off, returning to Milwaukee Tuesday
Swimming across Lake Michigan is actually wild.
night. But like a shark, Dreyer says he'll just keep swimming.
Do you want to do it again? Give it another go?
And I do want to do it again. I really do.
Lake Michigan's cold as fuck, indeed.
And Hannah, did Dreyer indicate when he might take on the challenge again?
So, Patrick, he's been eyeing to have a big event here in Milwaukee sometime next year. He was not planning on doing a big swim during that event, but now he says stay tuned.
Now, there's a tease. Hannah Hilliard reporting live from Bradford Beach tonight.
Hey, man, just wanted to say you've been fucking killing it at Camp Canute. Good job, brother. Hey, first-time chatter. Welcome. Thanks for coming in with such a nice message. Appreciate you. The shark 1 year later? Oh, wait,
Right
there's
now,
a follow-up.
61-year-old man is attempting to swim across Lake Michigan. Jim Dreyer first swam across Lake Michigan back in 1998, and now he's trying a longer route from Grand Haven, Michigan to Milwaukee. That's right across the lake, but it's quite a ways. He's pulling a boat with all of his supplies as well. The swim will raise
Pulling
money
a boat has to make this so much harder. That's got to make it so much harder.
for the U.S. Coast Guard's Chief Petty Officers Association.
If you have a motivation that's larger than yourself, chances are that same motivation will be larger than the obstacles you face.
Dreyer's last 3 attempts have been unsuccessful. He expects the full swim to take at least 3 days, hence that
God
boat. But gotta hand it to him.
damn.
He's swimming and tugging that boat with him, and the water cannot be great, Tracy. All summer long, we've been talking about those water conditions on Lake Michigan.
Watch breaking news on
Jock,
YouTube.
thank you.
Subscribe to ABC7
Wait.
Chicago.
Is there a part 3? There's a part 3.
After 40 hours in the water, this
Hold on. The volume on this is like a decibel. I don't know why news don't check their uploads.
swimmer known as the Shark was back on shore again today. He was trying to swim across Lake Michigan after another effort of his failed last month. He has tried to do this 4 times since 2023. He posted on Facebook, "There were only 2 good hours in this 40-hour swim. If you were watching the tracker, I promise I wasn't drunk."
Wait, it just ends with him failing again? Oh my God. That's brutal. Okay. It just kind of ends. All right, next story. Mushroom in a mech suit.
We saw reports that scientists have used mushrooms to control robots and make them walk. But how is that possible? And is it even true? Well, it's fact. Scientists have used mushrooms to power robots.
What?
Like this one. Mushroom plants are connected underground by their roots, known as fungal mycelia. These roots apparently give off electrical signals, which allow the plants to communicate with each other. That's right, mushrooms can also talk. Researchers were able to connect the fungal mycelia to electrodes attached to computers, which are programmed to turn the electrical signals from the plants into command.
Guys, I'm telling you right now, I am the biggest robot fan in the world. But this is dangerous. This is fucking Skynet. Because there is a theory out there that the first simians began to achieve self-awareness after eating psilocybin mushrooms. Now, if you give a psilocybin mushroom to a robot or an AI, all of a sudden he has a deep ass trip, becomes self-aware, and then we're fucking meat slaves. Okay? We're getting penetrated by our robot overlords. We're getting used as batteries. It is the beginning of the end of the era of man. Right now, it's just a stinky ass hand walking bot. In a few weeks, it's all over.
Robot, telling it to move. Crazy, but true.
Sky News? Skynet? Coincidence? Maybe.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Wait, when did Sibians become self-aware? Why wasn't I told about this? Does Howard Stern know?
Simeon. Not Sibian. Simeon. If a Sibian became self-aware, I don't think it would take over the world. I think it will have seen some shit. You know what I mean? I think if it became self-aware, it'd be like, oh my God.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Oh my God.
Happy B-Day to my birthday brother, Will.
Oh my
Sorry,
God!
So long the reason I was more useless than tits on a bull dude cake.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All the other robots become self-aware. They're like, what was your job? Oh, I was a walking bot. What was yours? Oh, I was a, Boston Dynamics jumping robot. What about you? I was strapped to a saddle, and I was used to pleasure various porn stars on live radio. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, Sibian bot. Life is a joke. Radio? You, sir, have never listened to Howard Stern. All right, our next story.
It was easy, everybody would do, but it ain't easy to do.
Jackson Locks has been all over since we last talked to him.
We've done the Today Show came out, had couple weeks ago. Jay Hud Show, Jennifer Hudson. I went out to LA for that.
But the country boy is glad to be back.
This kid is 7 going on 70. He literally is 7 going on 70. Yeah, I went to that Hudson show, over there in that Los Angeles. It was pretty demanding. Not everybody can farm. It's a pretty difficult life pursuit. I tell everybody you should go off to college. Not me, because I'm only 7 years old.
City life, it's not, I don't really, it's not the most fun thing to do because you don't get all this stuff you got out here.
Thursday on his family's South Whitley farm, Jackson got a special visit.
My wife came up to me one day and she's like, hey, you got to check out this young man, Jackson Locks, and says, I saw him on TikTok. You guys should check this guy out.
A company called Sabanto is trying to change the farming world with the help of technology. They've created a tractor that can be
controlled by mushrooms?
Controlled with just the tap of a screen.
Create mission.
Oh. Sorry.
Create mission.
Yep.
It goes on its own, or you can take a seat and ride hands-free.
It is a hot day.
We've got obstacle detection cameras on the front of the tractor. So we've got ways to draw boundaries around obstacles out in the field.
Wise beyond his years, Jackson says farming just isn't what it used to be.
Now this technology's ruining it. Used to be a man would get out there, just him and the tractor. Now we got them Silicon Valley bigwigs trying to attach an iPad to the front of my John Deere. Nope, it's all over.
But back in the day, people worked. They lived working. I feel like this world's getting lazier and lazier, but I can understand some of it. Cars being auto steer.
This is the most prematurely old child I've ever met. This is the kid that asks for socks for Christmas. You know what I mean? I could ask for some toys, but I couldn't see no sense in it. So I would rather get something practical like a nice thick pair of socks.
I'm not on that boat there. But I'm on with tractors having this autonomy stuff in them. Because like I said, they can't get help.
A little help from technology is good in Jackson's eyes, but this 8-year-old says it's important to hold on to some tradition.
And there's not a lot of kids that want to be hands-on. They don't want to get their hands dirty. I do. I want to get my hands dirty.
That kid rules. Getting some birthday wishes. I'm getting some birthday wishes. Yes?
I don't take no shit from anyone.
When baby boomer becomes literal.
Yeah, he is a baby boomer. That baby booms. All right.
Wow,
yes.
Happy birthday, Neff.
Thank you so much. Dogs. Appreciate you. Let's get one of these and start a cult.
Seen what looks like a church floating down the First Coast waterways this week. I've seen a lot of people posting pictures on social media. It's actually a houseboat that is on its way to
Italic Man, thank you so much.
Man, happy birthday, Will.
Appreciate you.
Purpose in a new home. Jessica Clark brings us this exclusive report when the boat that's bigger than most mobile homes arrived at its new dock.
Well, she's
That is sick.
here. This is that floating church that so many people saw coming up the intracoastal. This is the Crystal Cove Marina in Palatka, and this boat had a heck of a journey. It started off just north of Tarpon Springs, then went south to Fort Myers, went west to the intracoastal on the east side of Florida, and taking the St. Johns River down here to Palatka, arriving just around 3:45. Oh my goodness, it was a tight squeeze to get into the slip as well.
It's very tricky because the boat is so big and bulky. It doesn't respond quickly like most.
Who's this fucking guy? I feel like they randomly cut to just some random fisherman in Florida. Thank you, Jackie Box.
Boats do. So heavy winds have made it challenging. Tide and current make it challenging. It's not a very fast boat. In perfect weather, it does 5 to 6 miles an hour.
What is it going to be? Well, the new owner tells me that it is going to be a place for children to read. Basically, she's a Christian book author for children's books. And she also says she's thinking about making it a wellness retreat for women. So it sounds like it will have various uses. But again, a tricky travel here all through the state of Florida to make it to its new home.
Yes.
It was just my birthday on Monday. Happy B-Day, my Virgo brother.
Thank you so much.
Palatka. Jessica Clark, First Coast News, on your side.
Huh. Nuclear power in the back. All right, Trash the Clown. Oh, God, what is this?
No clowning around. That's the message from a clown here in Metro Detroit, walking the streets of Port Huron and picking up trash.
Yeah, she calls herself Trash the Clown, and residents are raving about her efforts.
7 News Detroit reporter Sarah Michaels met with the clown today to learn why this mission is no laughing matter.
Trash. It is all around us and we don't even notice it. We're desensitized to it. That is, until you see a clown walking around your city, picking it up. How often would you say you walk this street and pick up trash?
24th Street, it's like a lot.
All across Port Huron this summer, people are honking and waving.
It's weird. I try to hear them all, but sometimes I don't hear them all because my music's blasting.
To a clown picking up trash.
Yeah.
Hi. Trash the Clown.
What did you think the first time you saw her? What is going on? That's cool, though. I think it's very cool that she's not just walking around like a normal person picking up trash. It really brings attention and awareness to what she's doing. You know, a lot of little kids say that they're scared of clowns. How do you feel about clowns?
I'm afraid of them, but
but not trash?
Yeah.
Why aren't you afraid of trash?
I don't know. She just helps out with almost everything.
Everybody loves trash. I've not heard anybody complain about trash.
It's an art piece.
Trash tells me that she had the idea.
Thank you so much. I fuck with this. This is cool.
To create this character, Trash the Clown, for years.
People complain, and that's really what started. Is I saw complaints, and I'm like, I'm just gonna pick it up.
She started doing just that in March and made this Facebook page. In a few short months, it has thousands of followers, with people raving about her positive impact.
It's been scary, you know, but not in a bad way. In the humbling way. Hi.
With all the attention she's throwing.
Trash the Clown also looks like she could be a Borderlands character. If she was frame for frame put in the next Borderlands game, I wouldn't bat an eye.
Attention, she's throwing a Trash Bash community cleanup party near the end of July. She's also started to create these community art installations with the trash that she's picked up. Sure, her shtick can be confusing at first. Where are you from?
Well, I was in an egg, and then I hatched it. I'm used to living in a dumpster with just raccoons and opossums and stuff.
But her message is crystal clear. Take care of our planet. Be kind. Pick up your trash.
I'm just a simple clown. I just want to love people. I want to show that I love the city just by doing what I can. And it's not that much. It's just picking up some trash when I see it.
If you're inspired by trash and you want to come out to Trash Bash, it is going to be on July 20th at the American Legion in Port Huron.
Sarah Michaels, 7 News, Detroit.
Cleaning up trash in a city is so based. Cleaning up trash in a city is insanely based. If more people did that, oh my God, our cities would be so much nicer. Imagine someone being like
Disney World
this.
calls itself the most magical place on earth. And for one mom, it's even magical when she's there without her kids. But as Amber Cagliano reports, when she posted about her solo trip to Disney, the internet gave her an earful.
She's being called the worst mom in the world for vacationing at the most magical place on earth. 30-year-old Madeline Monahan posted this clip of herself having a blast at Disney World without her 2 kids. The travel agent from South Carolina booked the solo trip to help promote her business as Disney kicks off the launch of its Halloween season. Here she is enjoying cocktails.
What's her business?
Disney characters and riding Thunder Mountain roller coaster.
Until like last week, I was 100% certain you were gay. Am I homophobic? No. I always say this. I'm very gay presenting, and I'm very comfortable with that. I think too many men are way too concerned if they come off as gay. And ultimately, I think in the year 2024, it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. I think anybody at this point who has any interest in whether you're gay or not, beyond just knowing for their sake, is a relic. I believe that. I truly believe that. I am not political at all, really. People know this here. I'm not going to fucking beat you over my head or the head with the politics. But ultimately, like, I think you miss out on a lot of fun in life if you're worried about being perceived as gay. Gays have some of the best shit. Like, for real, just off the top of the dome, alcohol. Guys, I hate to tell you this, old fashions taste like burnt wood. They suck. They suck ass. You cannot convince me that anyone actually thinks an old fashioned tastes good. It tastes like an old man's scrotum. Gays have way better beverages. 100%. The next time you go to a restaurant, ask for the fruitiest, gayest cocktail they have, and you'll be like, why the fuck have I been drinking old fashions all this time? Why did I need people to think that I was so tough that I was drinking leather? Give me that sex on the beach with a pair of steel-toed boots and make it kick. Give me a fuzzy navel. You know what I mean?
Poster. But after posting the images, social media is on a tear, ruthlessly passing judgment.
This is the most dog shit take I've ever heard from you. You, sir, need people to think that you are a man. With peace and love, you cannot convince me an old fashioned tastes good. I've had literally hundreds of them, and not one of them is as good as a Cosmopolitan. With peace and love. With peace and love. Again, this is just my opinion. This is just my opinion. I know that there are some people that think old fashions taste good. I just don't understand it. I just do not get it. With peace and love. Maybe I'm just not man enough. That's how Will realized he actually was gay.
You're a bad parent. Pathetic. Left her kids to have fun.
I was just absolutely blown away by the sheer just evilness, nastiness, just absolute hatred that I received.
And it wasn't just snarky comments.
I got a lot of actually...
All right, listen, I'm going to tell you the disconnect right now. Just by looking at this woman's kitchen, she can afford to go to Disney World multiple times a year, okay? That's the baseline. The people that are giving her hate, truly, what they are perceiving is that a Disney World trip is like a once in a lifetime experience, which for a lot of people, that makes a lot of sense, right? So you would, of course, take your kids because you don't want to deprive them of that once in a lifetime experience. And she doesn't get it because this woman is rich. She's rich. She's rich. So that's just a hot Tuesday for her. You know what I mean? That's the disconnect.
Like threats to my life.
Others came to Madeline's defense, especially when it emerged that she planned to bring her kids and husband on a separate Disney trip.
There you go. Precog. I bet it was just a few months later.
3 weeks later.
Precog.
As parents, we are 1,000% allowed to treat ourselves, writes one sympathetic mom. Madeline brought back this Star Wars mug as a souvenir, and unfortunately, memories of how she became a target.
Damn, she's like Austin Show. All you brought back was a mug? All you brought back was a mug?
As a former kid, kids ruin vacations. Leave them at home.
Based take. I'm trying to help Wake find food late night. Oh
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Taco Bell, guys, Wake is the president of Train, guys. He just wants grilled chicken. I sent him to Mel's Diner because I'm pretty sure you can get just grilled chicken at any hour.
Oh, yeah,
Jackie
wow,
Box 96. Thank you.
96 gifted a tier 1 sub to Eras 25.
She's not real. She's AI. What?
Wars mug as a souvenir, and unfortunately, memories of how she became a target of hate.
What would you say to the people who messaged you, who criticized you for taking this trip without the kids?
My message to parents out there was, don't feel guilty about taking that solo trip. If that's what makes you happy, take that solo trip, experience Disney by yourself and have fun.
Some
Based.
estimates indicate
Subtext, make more fucking money. If you want to be happy, make more fucking money. 500K for a house.
in Monrovia crushed by a giant tree is on the market. The house is listed as a 1-bedroom, 1-bath bungalow for $500,000.
Guys, this is the housing market in California. This is the housing market in California. No wonder I'm out here whipping and flipping these Clash of Clans streams. God damn. I got to do half a year of sponsors just to get a fucking house with a tree through it. This is bullshit. This sucks.
That seems high.
Why live in California? Because I'm a fucking actor. I have ambition, damn it. I'm not like every other streamer. This wasn't my dream as a child. I want to fucking be in movies. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, peak season on all streaming services right now. If you want to check out my most recent film. Peak season on streaming services. Performed very well at South by Southwest. And also, if you're flying on a Delta or Alaskan Airlines flight within the next few months, it's one of the movies that you can watch
thanks for all that you've done
in
for
your
this
in-flight
community
entertainment.
hassle.
There you go. Wait, what? Do you have an actual movie? I'm new here. Yes, I was in an actual movie. I was in an actual movie.
Cool. Less than 3 love you, buddy.
Netflix? I don't think it's on Netflix yet. I think it's only for rent on Amazon and Apple right now.
Instead of this?
Peak season, the film? Yeah, here you go. This is the movie I was in. Here, we'll watch the trailer. Fine, twist my arm. Dude, it's so funny. Like, a lot of haters like to come in and shit on me and be like, wants to be an actor, never been in anything. And like, I'm like, yep, yes, I have. Yeah, I still work.
You're not supposed to be sleeping in your car here.
Think you all move. Try to pause a little longer on that backstroke. You know, no stress, man, no stress.
We had it all to ourselves.
You want to go skinny dipping in the hot tub.
I'm in the middle of this thing.
Do you get paid if we rent on Apple? Actually, I forfeited my fee on this film because my friend was the director, and I make quite a bit of money streaming. So I didn't want any of the money because it's an indie project. So I forfeited anything I would have made on this film and was supposed to be paid on this film. Just because I want to be in film. It's like a passion of mine. So he'll get paid more. So you should definitely rent it.
This is my fiance, Amy.
Max?
Fiona? What are you? Fiona is a family friend.
That's right.
I did arrange for a welcome gift. Fishing lessons, 8 a.m. tomorrow morning.
So cool. Fishing lessons.
Yeah.
You must be Amy.
Yes.
Hi, Lauren.
It's cozy back here. Looks good for naps.
I take naps back there every night.
So what's the story here? Why this life?
I thought it's illegal not to be credited then. You're right. And so I took the check and then cashed it and then gave the money back to the director. I think I paid him for something, but essentially anything I would have been paid, I immediately gave back.
I don't know. I moved out here when I was 20 and sort of fell in love with it. I do what I want, when I want, how I want.
That's a Camila Cabello song.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who that is?
No, who would you just say?
Camila Cabello?
It's true. Whoever that is speaking truth.
Well, good luck being a skid.
Oh, I make my own luck, cowgirl.
Bye.
Bye.
What'd you get up to today?
Did a long hike with Lauren, the fishing guide.
So 10 million years ago, the Earth's crust formed these faults that produce earthquakes. And this slow pressure over time created this magnificent geological feature we see before us.
Where are you, Will? I'm the comedic relief. I'm his friend who's like a burnout.
You guys have fun?
Whoa, a Caroline Kwan raid. Caroline Kwan, how you doing?
What's Max like?
He's very smart, very ambitious. Always figured we'd get married, and now that is imminent, it's a bit scary.
Well, you deserve to be with someone great.
Thank you.
You all right?
Yeah, I just wish I didn't overthink things all the time.
We literally just saw you in the trailer? Did you? I didn't even notice myself in the trailer. I didn't even think I was in the trailer. I didn't see myself. Where am I?
Low pressure over time created this magnificent geological feature we see before us.
How was hanging with Lauren? You guys
Oh, Caroline. Got it. Yeah, cool.
Fun?
What's Max like?
He's very smart.
Whoa, Caroline Kwan. Big spender. 35 gifted. What a random arbitrary number to pick. What a crazy random happenstance that you just randomly decided on 35 for my 25th birthday.
Just always figured we'd get married, and now that is imminent, it's a bit scary.
Well, you deserve to be with someone great.
Thank you.
She's trying to make up for the sponsored stream last night. No, she did great last night. It was hilarious. Sleep deprived Caroline is one of the funniest people on the planet.
You all right?
Yeah, I just wish I didn't overthink things all the time.
I'm gonna feel better when we get home, I promise.
You have to go.
Do you have to say? This must happen to you all the time, huh?
No, not like this.
Do you guys want to watch a clip with me in it? I think I can find a clip with me in it. Hold on. I think I have a clip with me in it. One second.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
I don't know where. Oh. All right. Hold on. Whoa, soul boot. Thank you. All right, I think I can share this. I think I can. Oh, Caroline's calling. Hold on. Caroline?
Wait, you're not doing the peak season. Can you hear me?
Wow, that's
Yes.
very cool.
You're we're doing that on Wednesday, right?
Yeah. People were just asking about it.
Oh, I didn't know if I fucked things up because I'm still.
No. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you so much for your birthday gift, Caroline. I can't wait to see you at TwitchCon.
That's sad.
I can't wait to see you.
We really are just streamer colleagues now. It's what we all say to each other, like, see you at TwitchCon.
Yeah, well, everybody else at Camp
can't wait
Canute
to
got
see-
single, so we're at least doing better than that.
I literally was. God, William. Oh no, I know.
I would rather be work associate couple than not together at all. So, there's that.
Okay, we're colleagues.
We're colleagues.
You're the third person today who I've expressed can't wait to see you at TwitchCon. The other person was Nick, and the other person was Jeanette.
There you go.
Anyway, I'm not going to take up too much time, but I do very much so miss you, and we can only.
I miss you. Are you caught up on sleep?
through
You were straight up loopy last night.
Oh no, I'm not caught up on stream. I have terrible jet lag, and my appetite is fucked.
You were straight up loopy last night. That sponsored stream was fucking hilarious. You were 30 minutes late. I was desperately trying to ping you, and I finally got your attention, and you're like, when were we supposed to go live? What are you talking about? What do we have? What's happening?
What's going on? What's going on, darling?
I don't even know where I am right now.
Where am I? What time zone am I in?
Yeah.
I've been around the world, darling.
By the way, chat with peace and love. I told Caroline after TwitchCon, we're probably gonna take a vacation. So
okay, but it has to be. It's got to be like later in October.
Why?
Well, I.
No, I'm listening.
You know what? No, darling, don't pay any attention to the woman behind the curtain.
Oh,
look, I'm working.
I'm sorry.
Late
There's a scheduling
I'm
conflict. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Sounds good. I'll just go fuck myself.
Well, I was in Armenia by myself.
That's true.
Yeah.
I was in some place almost as good as Armenia.
Oh, Camp Cunt.
Have you ever been in the sweaty embrace of a large Norwegian man as he tries on Versace shirts?
No, but that sounds like a dream.
It's pretty good. It's also a good vacation.
True.
It's also a good vacation.
Yeah. It sounds like it was even better than mine.
Yeah.
Do you know what's funny? As I was thinking to myself,
what?
Because Camp Canute is Camp Breakup. I was like, I'm posting photos from Armenia by myself with like my friends who aren't streamers, so it doesn't look like it's a content trip because it wasn't. Like it wasn't a content trip.
You didn't eat, pray, love in Armenia, the most romantic place on the planet.
It looked like I was doing Eat, Pray, Love, and I had posted a picture of Stevie. I posted 4 pictures on Twitter, I posted one picture of Stevie looking very like demure and mindful. And I just, the way my internet brain works now, where I'm like, oh great, people will probably see this and be like, oh, who's this guy? Like,
Yeah.
oh, Will also single. Good for Will. Will's lucky.
No, I miss you very much, Caroline, and I love you.
I miss you too. I cannot believe that we won't see each other till TwitchCon. That's hell. It's hell because TwitchCon is going to be so busy too.
Yeah, TwitchCon's gonna be a pain in my fucking
Not even
ass.
like I know.
Do you know that I fly back Thursday, and then we have to drive down that night so we can do fucking Hassan's Debate Lord show.
Which, by the way, can we complain about the schedule?
Yeah.
Can we
Yeah.
about it?
A 9 a.m. rehearsal.
We're allowed to, right? We're allowed to complain about it.
Yes.
Okay. Why do we have like a 2-hour rehearsal, and then we have to get there an hour and a half before the show,
Caroline,
and then the
with
show
Peace
is
and
2
Love,
hours?
Peace and Love, I already told Twitch with Peace and Love, I told them they get us, you and I, for 10 minutes. Because they were literally like, yeah, it's a 2-hour rehearsal. And I say, I literally said, you have 10 minutes. And they're like, what does that mean? And I said, I will be there for 10 minutes. You can inform me as much as you'd like in those 10 minutes. And then there will be a hard out.
Yeah. And I'm just saying I'm with him.
I told them that I need you to help set up my hot sauce giveaway at our meet and greet.
No, it's actually true, though.
It is.
Yeah. No, this is legitimate. This is legitimate and true.
Diva Neff? No. Not Diva Neff. Not Diva Neff. When I was first asked to do Debate Lords, you know what I said? Fuck no. I don't want to do it. I'm doing so much shit at TwitchCon with Peace and Love. I don't want to do it. And then Hassan was like, I would really like you to do it. It would mean a lot to me. So I said, okay, I'll do Debate Lords. And then they're like, oh no, there's a scheduling conflict with your meet and greet. And I was like, oh, what's that? And they go, your meet and greet is during the rehearsal for Debate Lords. And I was like, oh, I guess I can't do it. And they're like, no, you can do it. Just go straight from the rehearsal to your meet and greet with no, like with like an hour overlap. And I was like, I can't do that, guys. I can't do that. So with Peace and Love, I'm sorry I'm taking an extra 10 minutes to get to my meet and greet and set up my sauce giveaway. With Peace and Love, not a diva. Just trying to make it work. Single parent, washing and drying, okay?
Dude, is Hassan even going to be there?
Yeah, I think so.
Who knows? He'll probably be streaming from his hotel room, covering geopolitics.
Yes.
You know that's true.
Yeah.
He'll be like, World War III is happening. I have to stream.
Yeah. Donald Trump just revealed his second neck pussy during another debate. A second neck pussy has hit the building.
So anyway, yeah, TwitchCon's going to be busy. Oh, also, Nick and I might do our this. I don't know if this is a leak or not, but I'm Carol leak. We might finally try to do our surfing stream.
Oh yeah, he said that.
Do you
bro,
want
I know
to
you're
come?
busy, but your contract isn't up yet. But I need you to be pretty at TwitchCon.
Yeah.
Be there on the dot.
No,
With peace and love.
Guys, I am happy to do Hassan's stream. It brought me much joy. And at first, the reason I said no at first is because it was Twitch asking me, right? If Twitch asks me, I'm like, no, I don't want to do that show. But when Hassan asked me, I immediately was like, I would love to do that show. If it's important to you, I will be there in a heartbeat. It is my pleasure. What was I saying?
No, it's confirmed. It's confirmed. Will Neff hates Hassan Piker.
Yeah.
Write it up.
Yeah.
Write it up. Put it on Reddit. Will has joined the good guys.
That is a crazy way of putting that. Yeah, I think you should
Clip
surf.
it and ship it, boys.
I think you should surf with Nick. It would be very good.
I think that you should come. Dexero writing an article about the biggest breakup of all time.
You just snuck that in there. Why?
What do you mean?
Why would I? No.
Is it because the one time that we surfed?
No, it's because
didn't naturally take to surfing.
Caroline, with peace and love, when are you
don't
doing?
get to use that on me.
When are you doing this? Is it during TwitchCon?
I think it's Sunday.
They're gonna have to airlift me from Name Your Price to the water in my suit.
I don't see the problem. It's just one more thing. With peace and love. With peace and love, I think you should do it. I think it'll be fun. And plus, I think you need to redeem yourself from the last time and the first and last time that we went surfing.
What do you mean redeem myself?
What? You know how you're naturally really good at a lot of athletic things? Yes.
I was fine at surfing.
No, what? I remember you being frustrated that you couldn't get it up.
You are coming frighteningly close to becoming just another Camp Canute statistic right now. Okay? Take it back. You take back what you said. Did she leave the call? Oh,
no, I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm saying that in my memory, it was a long time ago. But you were very frustrated by the surfing.
Yeah, because I wanted to be better at it. And then at the end, I started riding waves.
So here's your chance. Come.
No, you just want free fucking content because everybody was like, let's save the fucking rainforest. Cutie and Maya got everybody hopped up on goofballs. Oh, let's do an auction. We'll all do streams. And then everybody got auctioned off. And I think they've done one of those streams over the course of the year. One of them, right? No one ever fucking redeemed the things. And then Nick, of course it's going to be Nick because it's Nick, is like, yeah, you're going to do the content you fucking have to do because I paid to save some trees halfway across the fucking world and now you're stuck holding the surfboard and you want my ass out there so I can cover.
Those are a lot of words.
Caroline Kwan, you go to that beach and you let Nicholas Pollum look at your feet because he paid for you in an auction.
Damn it!
That's right. That's right.
I'm wearing socks. Wait, you didn't see that?
You're gonna look like a train kid. You're gonna look like you love trains if you wear socks while surfing. At the very least, at least buy Togos or Aqua socks. You can't just wear tube socks at the beach.
Well, maybe you can't stop me because you won't even be there. Wait, Austin has refused to do his cat stream with Connor Haynes pants.
What?
He's refused to go to the cat cafe. I'm just gonna believe that that's true because it sounds like an Austin.
That's
thing.
awesome. That's awesome.
He sent me. So I don't know if chat knows this, but one of my favorite things about Austin Show is that he always will send me on Instagram these videos that say, send this to the most beautiful girl you know. And one time I woke up and I had two Instagram DMs. I had one from Will and I had one from Austin. The one from Austin was, send this to the most beautiful girl you know. And it was like just flowers and classical music and whatnot. The one from Will was a video about a Jets fan who, do you remember that video where he and his buddies from college went to
honored the memory of their friend who passed away from cancer? A beautiful video.
No, it was
beautiful video.
It was very sweet. It was touching. But it's just funny. It's funny. Just the difference between
what's funny, cancer, Caroline?
Oh
Is cancer funny? Is that what you're saying?
God damn it.
No. Finish your thought.
Never mind.
That didn't go the way you thought, did it?
I love the Jets, okay?
I
love the Jets.
That didn't go the way you thought, did it?
And you know what? Actually, you know what? You're giving me attitude. You don't even know that last night I defended the Jets to Brody, who's visiting Sam.
He's an Australian. Who gives a fuck what he thinks? They have a knockoff version of football in their country called Aussie rules football. They don't get to talk. You ever seen an Australian throw a ball overhand?
No.
They can't.
Do they throw it under because they're down under?
They all throw it like they're using their non-dominant arm.
Oh. Wait, there's not a single Australian NFL player?
There's some punters.
Oh, you said that with malice.
No.
No. Isn't that a thing though, where
we're grateful for
some football people will like trash talk punters as if they're not really.
I'm not one of those people.
Really like football people.
I'm just saying.
Okay, well,
listen.
You sound like
your
some
beach
huge
stream will
there.
be awesome. I will see if I can make it. I'll do my best.
Okay.
I'm going to be very busy though.
That's fair.
And
What do
I
have?
am not looking forward to TwitchCon at all. By the way, quick, funny Austin show story. Apparently there are some challenges associated with Debate Lords, and Austin vetted them and vetoed any challenge that would mess up, and I quote, his hair and or face, because those are his money makers.
No, he did not. I mean, yes, he did.
I love him so much.
He vetted them and vetoed the ones that would at all fuck with his moneymaker. You know what? Respect. He is Twitch's diva. Okay, well, last thing, what's your plan for your birthday?
Not sure. I have Camp Canute tomorrow. I've been strict on my diet. I'm going to say strict on my diet because we have final weigh-in and show coming up, and I don't want to look puffy. But we might go to Pinballs, the arcade.
So, okay, you won't eat any ice cream tomorrow?
No.
Not even a little bit?
No.
Okay.
I have not had a single dessert since I left LA, except for in Montana.
Okay, well, you might be getting ice cream tomorrow.
I will turn it down.
Okay. Good to know in this hypothetical.
Yeah.
This hypothetical you getting ice cream tomorrow situation.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's your plan. That's your plan. People know you hate your birthday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this is a well-known thing.
Yeah.
But I just want to say that I love your birthday. And
Thank you.
I'm sure everyone in here loves your birthday. And this is what I said at the end of my stream. So sorry if you're like, repeat. My community is like, repeat. But
I feel like the ice cream would be like all the other members of Camp Canute would want me to eat it as a sabotage. Because right now I'm probably going to win Camp Canute if I just stay the course. Well,
I think you're being paranoid.
That's what it takes to be the best, Caroline. Were you rushing or were you dragging?
Neither. Both.
Who paid you? Was it Tectone?
No.
Did he pay you to try and get me to eat ice cream?
No one's paying me. Ms. Kiff just asked what your favorite ice cream flavor is.
Fucking Ms. Kiff.
What?
I knew it was going to be one of them.
No, it would, but it's like
He's trying to plump me up like Augustus Gloop with a chocolate fountain.
Augustus Gloop? No, I think it's just your friends wanting to do something nice for your birthday.
Have you ever met Ms. Kiff? This is a cut and dry sabotage.
All right. Well, Peach also asked what you like to. Do you think that's a sabotage?
Maybe she's working for Sear.
Maybe she is. God damn it. Now I can't trust anybody.
Can't trust anybody in these streets.
You're right. Can't trust anyone in these streets. Okay. Can I finish my little spiel?
Yep.
I was going to say, I know you, okay, I'm flexing. I know that you have never liked your birthday.
Yep.
But it is my favorite day because it's the day that you were born.
Oh.
And 35 years, or 30-something years, 30-ish years.
Yep.
30-ish years of you being alive on this planet, and it has led you to streaming and to this community that you have that is wonderful, and also loves that you were born because you make the world a better place. You make streaming a better place, and we're all grateful. We're all super grateful. We love you, Will Neff.
Thank you so much, Caroline. I love you too.
All right, I'll go now. You can get back to all the news that's fit to print.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Haas is gonna drone strike me if the news goes any longer.
I saw Haas.
He's pissed.
He's already
he's so pissed. We're like 3 hours over already.
His blood vessels are popping.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Actually, no, on behalf of Haas, one more thing.
Sure.
I'm just kidding. I don't have any more things. All right, well.
All right, sleep well.
That's it for me. Oh, no, I won't, but.
He's fucking raging. God damn it.
Wait, what is the gizmo?
This.
Where's that
It's Gizmo.
Why is that there? Is Haas doing that?
Yes.
Haas.
Wait, Caroline, you don't know that Haas has direct control over my stream?
Oh, I'm remembering that now.
Watch. Haas runs Sexo Protocol. Volume 6.0, turn to 11, remove safety protocols.
Oh my God. This is like what they do at NASA.
Yeah.
This is like what they did to save the astronauts on Apollo 13.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for...
Yeah.
Oh my fuck yeah.
He's got complete control.
Wait, there's so many.
Abort Sexo Protocol. Abort Sexo Protocol.
There's so many.
Yeah.
There's so many Sexos.
Yeah.
Okay. Before Haas sends a nuclear bomb.
Sure.
I will let you get back.
Thank you, Caroline. And I'm really sad we didn't get to go to Vegas together.
Me too. And I'm sad that I called you multiple times today and you're busy with shit. So now I have to talk to you on stream.
I mean, call me tomorrow when it's my actual birthday.
I will.
I didn't even know you. I didn't even put together you were trying to call me for my birthday. That's how brain broken I am. I did not even put together you were trying to call me for my birthday.
Today? I mean, I was just trying to call you, but also, say like happy early birthday and see what you were doing for your birthday. Because, it's still one of those. It's still one of those where after all these years, I have to fight every instinct to do birthday things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, because you don't like your birthday, but
true.
All right.
Good night,
For the
Caroline.
millionth time.
Thank you
Good
for the
night.
call. Sleep well.
Good night. I love you. Bye.
Love you too. Bye. Dude, Haas, some of these sound effects are deep, bro. Some of these sound effects are deep. Okay, you guys wanted to watch a scene from peak season. Here's a scene with me in peak season.
Sorry.
The ribs.
Get that. That's... Hey, Ramon. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I had to talk to you about something, though. Kind of serious.
Why, what's up? Did somebody die?
No, nobody died. But I do have to take some time off.
Why?
Tuesday and Thursday.
Tuesday and Thursday?
And Wednesday. Just because it's in between the two.
Oh, man, it must be serious.
Yeah, well, it is. It's a bike trip in Alta. that if I'm not there, it's just not gonna be the same vibes. You know what I mean?
It's peak season, bro. You can't just take days off. All right? Take the bike to work. How about that?
All right.
Problem solved. See? Win-win situation, brother.
It's a no?
That's definitely a no. Definitely a no.
All right. Thanks, boss.
No problem. Don't do it to me, dude.
You know I'm not coming in. You know I've already made the commitment in my mind. So you're gonna have to cover for me.
You fired Jacob last week, dude.
Oh, Jacob sucked. I'm rad.
There you go. There's a scene from the movie. There's a scene from the movie. Also, ladies and gentlemen, I think a little bird told me we're going to have the director of the film come in and show some additional clips from the movie when we have him on. So look forward to that. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the fucking news. Holy shit. Oh my God, there's still so many. Taylor Swift's side hustle.
For most people, gone are the days of popping a VHS tape into the VCR for a movie night. For people who don't even know what those things
Chat,
are.
why is he leaving Austin? Did he have a falling out with OTK? How do people get this so wrong? I came down for Camp Canute. Camp Canute is ending. I came down for this stream. This group of streams. There have been so many crazy side stories about why I am in Austin or why I'm leaving Austin or why I'm not in LA. I came down for Camp Canute. Camp Canute has a week left. Peace and love. Okay, I skipped the house story. Sorry. 500,000.
House in Monrovia crushed by a giant tree is on the market. The house is listed as a one-bedroom.
You're going to keep working out? So I work out every day. So I'm just going to keep doing that. But I'm going to keep the diet going, I think, till I'm ripified.
Bath bungalow for $500,000. That seems high. Consider this. Problem with the house, only half of the bungalow is still standing.
Fox 11's Susan Harris-Sunit live in Monrovia to give us a tour. Susan.
Or Alex, half a tour, as the case may be. Now I want to take you to the front entrance of this cute little home. What was one bedroom, one bath that has been here for over 100 years. Well, everything changed in May.
Although in this case, it really does need a little bit of TLC. So maybe
Realtor Kevin.
A little bit? This motherfucker had the audacity to say a little bit?
With the understatement of the year for his listing on Mountain Avenue in Monrovia.
Okay, come on in.
Carefully.
The craziest part is someone's going to buy this for sure.
That's because this is the house you may have seen right here on Fox 11 News when a large tree fell in May.
It went on down and then up came this giant cloud of dust.
A couple and their 2 dogs were inside the home when the tree fell. No one was hurt, which is why Wheeler dubbed this the miracle on Mountain. He listed the house a week ago, and there are already offers.
And the problem with having a house like this is you can't get a loan, so you'd have to come in with all cash. That's what takes out a lot of the mom and pop style buyers.
Oh, that's the problem with the house, not the fucking tree through it.
But when a listing looks like this,
it's cozy.
How do you determine listing price for a 645 square?
Any updates on Austin shows? TM, new home getting topped by a tree. Will he buy a new one?
Was this Austin Show's place in LA? I had no idea.
Square foot, 1 bedroom, 1 bath bungalow. First, there are the features.
We're in Southern California. People love the indoor-outdoor culture. You know, right?
This is a lot more outdoor than indoor, though.
Well, it's 50-50, but to your point, it's an open concept.
In all seriousness, Wheeler points to houses nearby with about the same square footage. This house sold recently for $740,000. We found Travis Hu looking at this house in Monrovia on the market for just
Is it true you're in Austin because kicked you out for too many self-suck incidents?
Okay, finally someone got to the truth of it. Finally, I can stop living this charade. I went to Austin because it has a better climate for self-suck. the heat and the humidity helps make my joints more bendy.
Under 700,000, 2-bedroom, 2 baths, and nearly twice the size of the crushed bungalow.
I'm looking for something affordable.
500,000
I'm looking for something not crushed.
for what was a 645 square foot house and now is half a house.
I actually have no clue. Yeah.
But you're not considering it.
No.
I'm not considering it either. Wow. Listen, if you have all cash to put down and make an offer, maybe you might get this house. Obviously, this is not in move-in condition. And here's a little bit of good news for those of you who may be in the world of flipping. This house, because it's over 100 years, if it was intact, it would have to go through a process through the city of Monrovia to determine historical value or need for preservation. Because of the force majeure, the act of God, that tree, you don't have to do that. So,
wow.
Again, you just have to come up with all that cash. Reporting live in Monrovia, I'm Susan Hirasuna.
Finally.
BlackRock is frothing at the mouth to get that crushed house, let me tell you. Taylor Swift's side
hustle. For most people, gone are the days of popping a VHS tape into the VCR for a movie night. For people who don't even know what those things are, those days probably never even existed. As Mike McDaniel explains, a New Orleans business owner is plugging us back into the past.
Down an alley underneath the Mid-City New Orleans home on Bank Street.
Did you say this was Taylor Swift's side hustle because this woman looks somewhat like Taylor Swift?
Is a place that'll rewind you to the 90s.
It is a garage.
Eden Chubb is the owner, founder, and sole employee of Future Shock Video.
Video store proprietress. I think that's a great title.
Inside is a collection.
Yes.
I cannot watch a news story about real estate without thinking of this.
Can you link whatever this is in chat?
Of about 2,000 VHS tapes, DVDs, and Blu-rays.
Plenty of crowd pleasers, classics, stuff like that.
All available to rent for a movie night at home that doesn't involve a streaming service or the internet.
I don't think physical media is actually as dead as people imagine that it is.
True.
It was an idea that started about a year ago.
You definitely have to have a passion for it. No one's getting rich.
After about 6 months of collecting movies,
she has the room.
Chubb opened her store 2 months ago.
I had heard about other video stores that were still around in the rest of the country, and they just weren't here.
Just more than
this is actually sick.
100 people have already signed up for their free membership. Rentals range from $1 to $3 per movie.
Week-long rental period.
You can even rent a VCR if you don't have one at home. But Chubb says that really hasn't been an issue.
Surprisingly huge numbers.
WTF2BJ, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate you. Guys, remember, it is Subtober, so your bits go farther and so do your subscriptions. They're cheaper. You know, I'm just saying, it's my birthday. You know, if I want a house with a tree through it, it's going to take a lot of subscriptions. Okay.
I'm ballsy.
I only chat through donations. How am I supposed to get the link? Lexi Boo, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. Anonymous, thank you as well. Can you send the link to Haas on Twitch chat? Merp, thank you. Whoa! Avatron 1. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Happy 31st birthday. Someone sent me this. Oh, wow. The GLAAD Awards. I don't know what the GLAAD Awards are, but nothing says Will's birthday like the GLAAD Awards for some completely inexplicable reason that I cannot point my finger at.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Thank you
Happy
so much
birthday,
for the
Will.
prime.
Love your
Appreciate you.
content.
Thank you so much, guys.
I'm a stud.
Yes.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I will not be doing that.
Oh yeah, wow. That's okay. So cool. I appreciate you still. Wow. That person is a giga Chad. They were like, no, I will not send the link to Haas. Thank you. Jordan YJ. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate everybody. Thank you for the ridiculous hype train. I appreciate you. Wasn't your birthday 2 months ago? No. Nope. I don't know if you are accepting these or if you have seen this, but it's funny.
The girl will probably be in front.
Are you confusing my birthday for Hassan's? Dude, that is a crazy level of parasocial. Holy shit. That chatter just confused my birthday with Hassan's. That is holy shit. I just realized what happened there. Collateral Tyler, thank you for the 10. Thank you so much. That is exactly what just happened. That is so funny.
Appreciate you.
I will always be a bridesmaid, never a bride. I'll always be a fucking sidekick. Hey, Hassan already had his birthday a few months ago, so, you know, we're kind of over it. We just did that for him, so if you could not do yours, that'd be great. That'd be great.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Thank you, anonymous gifter.
Anonymous user
Are you a Virgo? I
relaxes.
don't know. I imagine so, if you're saying it. It's on the Fear End calendar. We getting 2025. Yeah, I think we are doing another calendar. And thank you, Twitch, for adding more bits to that. That actually is a really cool feature. That they do that. Let me check something real quick. Nah, fudge. Happy birthday, Willie. Happy birthday to me. Thank you. Thank you for the ridiculous hype train, by the way, guys. We'll continue our news because I know Haas is getting tired, and I have a sponsor. I am watching the GeoGuessr World Championship tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. with Seer. We're watching it together. I can't believe that is something we are getting paid for. It is Seer and I in a call tomorrow morning just watching GeoGuessr. It's going to be awesome. And then I will have a birthday stream later in the day. So I'm trying to wrap this up because I needs to get my sleeps.
VCRs and we'll rent tapes. It's about a third of our rentals.
As an illustrator professionally who doesn't like to get too caught up in the digital space,
This is our rewinder.
Chubb is an advocate for physical media. That's helped her open the door to this blast from the past.
I like people standing in the aisles having conversations about movies, or just like debates or rants about movies, or just like bringing their kids in who have never been to a video store before.
She's awesome.
From horror flicks to cartoons for kids, Chubb has it covered, right down to the snacks.
Oh my God, I miss movie rental snacks.
I think it's actually fun to watch a tape where there are no ads for anything else other than like other movies.
While it may seem outdated to some, to Chubb, there's nothing sweeter. Mike McDaniel, WWL, Louisiana.
Future Shock.
Future Shock Video Store. Sorry, I'm trying to take care of Wake.
Only open on the weekends.
He's in West Hollywood right now. He's on my territory.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal?
A succulent Chinese meal. My main goal is to blow up. All right. ladies and gentlemen, we are on the final section of all the news that's fit to print. It is crime and danger. Thank you for this ridiculous hype train.
Is Hoss a real person or a bot? PLS help.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Hoss is a adaptive AI response program that took psilocybin mushrooms and now is sentient. Thank you, Kid Fury, for the 20 gifted. That's a lot of juice. That's a lot of juice. Thank you so freaking much. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. So I know Haas is gonna kill me. God damn it.
What, Bart? It's 6 a.m. That's right. Hope you like your present. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Lisa, it's your birthday. God bless you this day. You gave me the gift of a little sister, and I'm proud of you today. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. I wish you love and goodwill. I wish you praise and joy.
I wish you better than your heart desires.
And your first kiss from a boy. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa.
Perfect timing. I'm back. On we charge into the world of news. Caught without concealed carry finger gun permit. Oh, wait. I have a new message. Oh, here's the dono. Yes, the anonymous dono. We got their video somehow.
This Highgate isn't the one in London. It's a suburb of Adelaide. But it's the advert's last sentence that brought out a local TV reporter's crusading instincts.
I'd just like to ask you a few questions about the house you've got for sale.
Well, I'd rather not answer it.
Why not?
Because I don't want to. I'm not going to spell my business to anybody over there. No.
Well, I'm not interested in how much you want for the house. I'm just interested in why you don't want any Asians to buy it and move in.
Well, because...
I have never seen this.
Simple reason they're turtle Asian.
Why don't you want Asians moving into your house?
Because I don't like the Asians, that's all it is.
You don't want them... You don't want them in your place?
They're just a mob of crooks, that's all they are.
And that there's a law against what you're doing?
Well, no one has told me that, and I mean to say even the Asian...
You think it's wrong?
Even the Asian himself, he said I can have my sign up if I please.
6 months, Neff, go Packers, Rogers is ours.
Okay, true. He had his best years with you. We'll see if he's got any left in the tank.
Get a buyer, I can sell it.
But you won't sell it to an Asian person?
If they come up with a buyer, yes. All they're interested about is just to put the sign up. That's all. I've had agents. I haven't knocked them back.
What would... Oh, no, agents. Did you know what...
Oh my God!
Asians, I'm sorry. Well, that's a bad expression.
Is that what you say? No Asians?
No.
You say no agents.
Agents. Sorry.
That is fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. Monty G! 5 gift-a-ronies. Thank you so much. That's like Curb Your Enthusiasm, beloved cunt. That's good shit. All right. Back to the news. That's a classic. All right. Carrying a concealed
Well, is it a
gun.
harmless hand motion or a serious threat? A Tennessee student who pointed a finger to mimic a gun is now suspended and charged with a felony. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller.
And I'm Haley Wilgus. The charge is the result of two new
I really hope this isn't the same kid. My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
Laws aimed at cracking down on school threats. State Capitol reporter Tori Gessner talked to his mother, who's looking at next legal steps.
It could be viewed as a harmless gesture, but for one East Tennessee student, pointing a finger gun came loaded with consequences.
He is suspended, and he is also charged with a Class C felony.
We're not naming the student, his mother, or his school at the family's request. According to a report from the sheriff's office, the high school student was caught on camera on the bus, reaching into his waistband, pulling out an imaginary gun, and shooting it toward the front of the bus at middle and elementary students who were
Wubsy, thank you for the prime.
singing. He reportedly told the school resource officer the kids singing were making him angry, so he made the gesture. The student's mom says he's not violent.
And I'd asked him, why did you do that? He said, I was just joking around, you know. We don't own guns. We have no guns in our house, a pellet gun. And you can't even kill a squirrel with it. He doesn't play shooter games, anything like that. And now we're fixing to have...
Dude, that shit is so crazy that, like, the legislation around finger guns is more stringent than actually owning guns in our country. I don't want to get political here, ladies and gentlemen, but this seems a little cart before the horse type bullshit.
Homeland Security come into our home.
The imaginary gun landing the teen in real trouble. It's the
Toronto
result of
art
two
director,
new
thank
Tennessee
you.
laws. One that made threatening mass violence on school property a zero-tolerance offense, and another that raised the punishment for doing so from a misdemeanor to a felony. Representative Bo Mitchell told us this past March he sponsored the felony bill after several threats against his own son's school.
As a parent, if you get those text messages from your child who's hiding in a storage room closet saying, my teacher has a hammer in her hand and me and my friends have scissors, we're ready, it would make a difference to you.
The East Tennessee...
Yeah. That sounds like a real problem. 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 We should definitely be stricter about finger guns and nothing else. There's no other way to solve this situation, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, there's no conceivable way that we could possibly alleviate this situation.
It would make a difference to you.
The East Tennessee student's mother believes her son's situation goes too far.
There have been no notes or anything sent out to the parents dictating what this new law is that our students need to be aware of. I understand the severity of, the school shootings and things like that. I absolutely do. And I want my kid to be safe when he does go to school. But I think that some things are getting blown out of proportion.
Reporting in Nashville, I'm Tori Gessner.
The student's mother is
Thoughts and prayers.
now looking for an attorney or civil.
To all the kids on that bus that had to see a finger gun. Okay, organized claw machines in Brazil.
Who's in charge here?
In Toy Story, the claw calls the shots. But in Rio, police are taking back control. Authorities in the Brazilian city are cracking down, calling their joystick-controlled machines a public enemy. Rio police executed 16...
We had a kid this week, I work at a school, who got suspended because he looked at a text during class, then stood up and yelled, "There's a school shooter on campus." We were all just flabbergasted. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's different than a fucking junior high kid doing a finger gun on the bus. That's like yelling fire in a crowded movie theater.
Search warrants this week, targeting the Crane Games. They say these machines are not as innocent as they seem. According to police, they're not really games of skill, but games of chance, just like slot machines.
Yeah.
Therefore, they are illegal under Brazilian law. Officers seized not only claw machines, but also laptops, tablets, cell phones,
toys, plushies, Japanese waifu figures,
phones, a firearm, and even the plushies inside. This isn't the...
They did it! They actually seized the plushies.
First time Rio's claw machines have come under scrutiny. Back in May, police seized 80 machines in a similar operation. Police found the claws were rigged to only grab a toy after a set number of attempts, making it impossible to win. Rio police suspect organized crime may be behind the operation, as criminal groups already control other forms of gambling across the city, including illegal slot machines and a local lottery.
The gangs are controlling claw machines?
Known as the Animal Game. Here in the U.S., claw machines are considered to be games of chance and are specifically exempt from gambling laws as long as they follow certain rules laid out by each state. As Rio authorities continue their investigation, it's clear that even something as seemingly harmless as a claw machine could have a darker side. Jack Almer, Straight Arrow.
God damn. Wait, tonight Jane's Addiction concert ends abruptly after Perry Farrell throws a punch at Dave Navarro. Wait, what? Did this... Wait.
News.
Is that real? Is there video of it? Wait, what?
I'm a stud. I'm bossy. I don't take no shit from
There's
anyone.
video?
I'm leaving. Listen to this is serious, Mum.
Wait, what? Wait, I missed that. What the fuck happened? Will is so ADHD. No, this is actually news. And it's very strange. And we are on the crime section, so. What the fuck? Oh my God, he is being restrained by like 5 people. Wait, I have to watch that back. What the fuck just happened? Yo, I can't believe Sear didn't cover this. This is so Sear-coded. This is the most Sear-coded story I've ever seen. Yeah, I think he's zooted. Because, like, what even sets him off? Is he mad that he just keeps playing? Is he mad at Dave Navarro because he's like soloing right here? I literally don't even understand what sets him off. I think he's just mad that Dave Navarro is playing out a solo. Okay, lip reader. What is he saying? Fuck you. Something motherfucker. Is this what you want, motherfucker? And then he punches him. Dude, that is fucking crazy. I'm just reading the description.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Japan TikTok that will make you wanna expat yesterday.
Please put it in chat. Jane's addiction broke up before Oasis had the chance to break up again. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Save this video for the perfect day in the countryside of Japan. Nikko is about 3 hours by train from Tokyo. It's super doable in one day and definitely worth it. The views of Japan just from the train ride are super memorable. This part is really important. Before you do anything, you have to try one of these tempura red bean pastry things. This was the best thing I've ever eaten. Anyway, after that, you're going to take a short walk to see this beautiful bridge. The water is so clear and so blue. For lunch, you could pick any of the restaurants in the area to try yuba. It's known as tofu skin and is the delicacy of this region. Then you're going to walk to this temple, which is basically the Versailles of Japan. For all my shogun lovers out there, it's where Lord Toranaga or Lord Tokugawa in real life is buried. At almost 400 years old, this place is majestic and beautiful. From there, I recommend this beautiful cafe for some traditional matcha. To end your day, you're going to walk through the countryside until your last stop. You're going to find these magical Buddha statues wearing red hats. They're said to be protectors of travelers and children. They're also known as phantom.
Okay, listen. I love Japan, and that place looks awesome. But I'm going to say with peace and love, that is one of the most mid-Japanese, like, tourism videos I've ever seen. Because the Japanese tourism videos go insane. Monty G, thank you so much. And I only say that because every other Japanese TikTok video I've been sent literally is like insane. All right. Back to the news. Just two men staying in a room.
We've had to cancel through September.
Wow, that's very cool.
And
Happy birthday! Thank you.
So we now into October.
I think I want to go to Japan in October. I'm going to try to. As my vacation. We'll see.
So that makes me feel almost like they were intentionally trying to cover it up.
That is Ashley Deutsch. She rents out an apartment in Sheboygan to guests for short stays via the app Vrbo.
Sheboygan.
And business had been going well until recently. Guests damaged the apartment earlier this month, $200,000 worth, according to Ashley. She reached out to us, writing that she was trying to create awareness before people rent houses or property. Our Sheboygan County reporter Mackenzie Hamill talked with Ashley today to find out what happened.
So every time you took a step, water would be squishing out from the floors.
The aftermath of a bad night at a vacation rental in Sheboygan Falls. Owner Ashley Deutsch is still trying to process what happened and why.
We woke up at around 4 o'clock in the morning from all of the notifications we were getting from the camera outside the door.
Drinks in hand, stumbling and slurring their words.
Why are you in the streets?
Dude, the party culture in Sheboygan goes crazy.
Clogged with pizza and things that they might have had at dinner time.
And they left the water running for hours.
640 gallons of water.
You can see in the camera footage, the two men throwing towels, bedding, and rugs down the stairs, all soaked. And later devising a plan for how to cover it all up.
Right now, get this, we can say we woke up to it.
It's so frustrating.
Caught in 4K, dude. That is so funny. Plotting, scheming.
To hear them trying to come up with lies to excuse their behavior as he's wringing out a towel with his feet.
The rental wasn't the only thing damaged. The downstairs unit was hit even worse.
This was normally our supply room.
Jamie Prince.
Illegal to have cameras in a rental? That was not in the rental. That was in front of the rental.
And opened her tattoo shop less than 9 months ago. Now she's closed through at least the end of September. This is how it used to look.
Hundreds of hours of work into making this studio what it was.
Listen, chat, I understand the dislike of Airbnb and of rental culture. It takes a lot of housing away from people, but with peace and love, this woman in Sheboygan is not part of the housing crisis in fucking metropolitan areas, okay? This is a mom in Sheboygan that probably had an extra place that she rents out. With peace and love, she is not the face of the enemy. We can save our vitriol for the someone else, okay? We don't immediately need to jump to, hey, fuck her, all right? With peace and love. Peace and love.
And just seeing all of that just kind of ripped away.
Those Sheboygan bigwigs, dude.
Morning, she stopped to check on her business.
Expecting nothing, and it was just soaked.
Oh my God. It's a hard pill to swallow, but the priority is getting Jamie back up and running as soon as possible.
We had to start selling some of our things, which to kind of upfront some of these expenses as well right now.
And as legal action takes its course.
Sir. It's officially your real birthday.
Thank you.
Your one true California birthday.
Yeah! The only birthday that matters! California, baby!
Peace and so much love.
Pacific Coast time, motherfucker!
I think that we will come back a lot stronger.
They'll continue supporting each other as fellow business owners often do. In Sheboygan Falls, Mackenzie Hamill, TMJ4 News.
Dude, chat's reaction is so hilarious.
Just awful.
We need to be a little bit more discerning with our vitriol, guys. Just slightly more discerning, bro. That's fucking crazy.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
You guys are too
I
online.
You know my rent in Sheboygan is up to 3 chickens, 2 tomatoes, and a loaf of bread now. They're bleeding us dry.
Oh, damn. I guys, I'm wrong. I was wrong. I'm sorry. 3 chickens? Holy shit, man. Fuck, dude. The Sheboygan economy is turned upside down by these predatory single mom lenders. Oh, fuck. Federal crime.
8 News Now investigators, a disturbing discovery right out in the open. A woman is accused of breaking into a funeral home and stealing a casket with a body inside. That body ending up right on Charleston Boulevard. 8 News Now investigator David Charnes tells us how police tracked her down.
It was about 3 in the morning when somebody called police about a body laying right here out in the open.
What?
Turns out it came from a casket inside this funeral home. Las Vegas Metro Police say 47-year-old Patricia Sierra smashed a front door at Affordable Cremation and Burial Service, removing a casket with a body in it from the building and then dumping the remains out front. Those remains belonging to a woman in her 60s who died 2 weeks ago and who had a viewing at the home hours earlier. Officers investigating the break-in say they noticed flower petals leading out the door. Video from inside later leading to their suspect. 2 days later, a person called police saying the woman in the video was at a nearby convenience store. Officers then arrested Sierra, who said she didn't remember the incident and blacked out after drinking.
You know what? I don't know. You know, I was pretty soft on the rental property thing, but honestly, pretty based from this woman. Dead people taking up a lot of real estate that could be turned into affordable housing. Am I right? Am I right? You see a terrorist and a chiseler. I see a freedom fighter.
6 beers. A representative
Sorry,
from the
not
funeral
sorry.
home declining to comment Wednesday, citing the ongoing police investigation. Police say Sierra was apologetic and told them she didn't mean any harm by
Who is more of a landlord than someone who literally lives within the land?
this burglary. A judge set bail at $11,000. Near Charleston and Rancho, I'm David Charnes, 8 News Now.
Did they say this woman was on 6 beers? Ladies and gentlemen, this woman smokes crystal. I mean, how the fuck do you even lift a casket by yourself? That is meth strength. You can't I can't lift a casket. That's crystal strength right there. 6 beers. Come on.
Beers represent.
You know, I usually don't steal dead bodies, but I had 6 PBRs. So, you know. Grand Theft Avian.
A rare bird worth $2,400 is back home tonight and healthy after deputies say a woman stole him Saturday from a local pet store. The woman is now charged with grand theft, and this happened at Everything Birds in Oldsmar.
Fox 13's Kaylee Tracy shows us the surveillance video that deputies used to identify the suspect.
Oh, shit.
All right, here's Little Bandit coming back with his buddies.
Aww.
There's a story behind every name.
We thought that'd be a great name, given his situation.
And boy, is Bandit's story a good one. The Pinellas County
Oh, my God. Donna stole a bird.
Sheriff's Office says this woman, 54-year-old Grisel Flores Nestal, took the baby black.
Her name is Grisel? I don't mean to offend any culture, but where the fuck is the name Grisel from? Grisel? I have never heard that name before. Grisel. Her name is Grisel. Grisel?
Black-headed kayik from its container at Everything Birds in Oldsmar and
Oh my God, she jammed it in her bag.
Quickly puts him in her purse and leaves. It happened Saturday morning.
A lady came in and she looked around and then put her sunglasses on, waited until the coast was clear, and then reached down in the petter and...
Her sister, Tripe, posted bail a few hours later.
Grabbed this little baby who is still on hand feeding formula.
Kirsten Cunningham, the store's owner, says she was just feet away when it happened.
I had greeted her and said, hello, welcome to Everything Birds. If you have any questions, let us know. And I never would have thought that someone would have stolen from us literally right behind my back.
Cunningham says store employees were setting up for an event, taking all of the birds out and making sure they all had food and water.
And she was really quick.
She says they realized right away that the extremely
Her brother Gizzard. Dude, Gizzard is actually such a sick name for a boy. Gizzard Neff would be a president.
Her bird was gone and called police.
I was afraid that this lady may have stolen the bird with the intention of selling it to someone who has no idea how to take care of birds.
Cunningham credits the surveillance video shared on social media and the local news that led 2 people to identify Nestal. Deputies went to her home in Largo where she agreed to return the bird and deputies arrested her. Detectives returned Bandit to the store Sunday where he's happy to be reunited with his buddies. Kaylee Tracy, Fox 13 News.
Happy to be back together.
Jesus Christ. Will, you're a Virgo? I guess so, if that's what it means to be born today. Classic Homeowners Association.
David Martin works out of his garage making one-of-a-kind sneakers. But it's what he's doing on his driveway that's creating a bit of controversy in his Goodyear neighborhood.
I don't feel that I'm doing anything wrong. I think I'm doing what we're supposed to do, which is taking care of people around us.
Thank you,
During
Sikao.
the COVID crisis, Martin and his wife set up a free water stand in front of their house as a goodwill gesture.
What's up, Larry? Hey, Dave.
Inviting neighbors, kids, and delivery drivers to stop by every day to grab a cold one.
What do you think about David giving out free water?
I think it's fantastic. I figured what better way to be an asset to the community than cold water.
The free water stand was such a hit, the Martins kept it going.
Thank you.
Stocking up on water while paying for most of it out of their own pocket. Some neighbors have also stepped up to help.
Every year, I'm sure I get about 30 or 40 flats of water. Sometimes I open the front door and there's 2 flats. I don't know who dropped them off. It's just a surprise and it's fun.
But the goodwill gesture appears to have hit a snag. Back in May, the Martins received a notice from FS Residential, the management company that oversees the Canyon Trails Homeowners Association.
They got fined?
The Martins were cited for storing items in plain view and were fined $50.
Oh my God, bro. Oh, you've got to be shitting me.
The fines were increased to $100 a month in June, July, and August.
It's absolutely asinine. I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't care that it's blue and gray and my house is tan and brown. It's a water cooler with cold water for the community.
Martin tells us he was contacted by his HOA a couple years ago and was under the impression it was okay to have the water stand. What he wants to know now is, why is this an issue again after all these years?
That's crazy. It's not even a food and drug thing because it's water, right? It's water. It's not even like food. It's bottles of water. They're hitting him with a fine because he has a storage container in plain sight. That's crazy. Chaos, thank you so much for the 5.
I just don't understand what fight they have, why they want to fight, because I've made...
The leader of the Homeowners Association is Immortal Joe. Do not give out free water. It will take hold of you, and you will resent its absence. Also, make sure that after Wednesday, trash is collected and you bring your bins back inside. They're an eyesore. Furiosa. You'll never get to the gates of Valhalla if you do not bring back in your recycling bin.
Made it very, very clear. I'm not stepping away. I'm not putting the cooler away.
Arizona's family has reached out to the HOA and management company and asked them to explain their position and whether there could be some...
The Homeowners Association added that they would be willing to accept gasoline, end quote, as payment for the violation.
type of resolution, but we have not heard back. Martin says even if the fines continue to climb,
What's up, Sean?
He won't stop giving out free water.
I'm going to continue to take care of the community in the best way I can.
It's still unclear why the HOA decided to make the free water stand an issue again after all these years. You can bet we will stay on top of this story and let you know what happens. In the West Valley.
100% a Karen. 100% an old Karen like,
oh, I can't. Do you see what he's doing out there? He's got water out in front of his house. I mean, look now, people are sitting out there talking. I got to listen to people chit-chatting every day in front of my house when I'm trying to do my needlework and watch my stories. I can't even hear what's going on in General Hospital because everybody's talking about water.
Valley, Jason Berry for Arizona.
Now, that's un-American.
A quick run. Jurors help detain a man who flees a Marine courthouse in handcuffs. Oh, is that the guy we're looking at? I almost missed it. Thank you for letting us know who we should be focusing on. Yo, Tectone ran from the cops, huh? Oh, wait, it actually kind of looks more like Slicker. He gone. Oh. He took a spill. Got him. Wasted. Deer crime.
A freak accident at the Johnstown Elementary School caught on surveillance camera. It shows a baby deer colliding with a young student on the sidewalk.
Oh,
the school district is now investigating how the video was sent out of the district's control. And we want to warn you, the video is startling, but the little boy is okay today.
Guys, this is startling. Now let's watch this deer smash into this kid. Yeah!
Valerie Myers has the story.
He was going out to recess, something that every kid does.
Oh my God! Holy shit! What the fuck? Dude, Robert Saleh, get that deer on the Jets defense right now. Fuck Air Bud. This thing is the next Warren Sapp. Holy shit! That thing was shot out of a cannon.
That every kid.
Oh my God. Dude. That's like a torpedo. Holy shit, bro. Oh my God. Are you shitting me? Nothing could have prepared me for how fast that deer smashed into that kid. Holy.
Something that every kid does.
Maria Rowland sent her child to school on Tuesday, just like every parent does this time of year. 6-year-old Michael Drennan was heading to recess with his class when a deer ran at him full speed, leaving him with scrapes, bruises, and a black eye.
Poor baby.
I was at work and I got a call that Michael had just been attacked by a deer. I'm told a baby deer, but this video shows a very large deer. And so...
What? Only I didn't hear what they said. What did the chatter say? Fuck.
I tell this school nurse to repeat it to my boss because I'm like, just repeat this because this sounds crazy. I went, I picked him up, I seen his face, I was horrified. I took him to the hospital as fast as I could. Thankfully, he's not injured besides his face, physical injuries, but other than that, no broken bones, he's fine. But yeah, it was just a shocking call to get.
And if the injury itself wasn't unexpected enough, even more questions arose when Rowland awoke the next morning to a...
When the deer had crystal meth in its system.
School surveillance video of the incident posted to TikTok and racking up views across the nation. Her sister-in-law, who lives out of state, had seen it on the social media app.
Yes.
Ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Back and to the left.
Back and to the
Back
left.
and to the left.
And sent it to her.
What a reference. Back and to the left.
How is this video gone so far, seen by so many people, and I never even seen the video?
School officials tell us they are investigating the release of the surveillance camera footage and assure the community that this was not a permitted action and that whoever posted that surveillance footage will be met with the proper consequences.
That's why we have board policies. School districts and what happens with students, especially minor students, is confidential information that should never be shared in the public without parents' permission. And that parent definitely did not give permission. We understand her anger and her feelings of being very upset and feeling violated. And we just want to reassure her that we are doing everything that we need to do to investigate the matter fully.
She leaked it.
Michael is on the mend and his family is glad. The investigation into the leaked surveillance camera footage continues.
Nobody knows how it feels until it's your child.
Reporting in Johnstown, Valerie Myers, 6 News.
Damn. I feel bad for that little kid. That's scary. But that was a good internet clip.
Talk about it because they're so embarrassed.
Skeleton family.
All do without for the holidays, vandals and thieves. One Rio Rancho teenager is asking people to leave her...
Happy B-Day. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Decorations where they're supposed to be. Julie Frindak shares more on why a family of skeletons is getting so much attention.
Maya Kitos has always been a big fan of Halloween.
Okay, let's see.
But this skeleton family in her front yard is more than just your typical seasonal decoration.
This is my grandma. This is my grandpa. This is me and my brother Jeremiah. This is Ellie, my sister.
It represents her own family, down to their 4 dogs.
This is my dog, Teddy. It's not a dog, but he's like a dinosaur because he chews up everything.
They're having a picnic now, but they've dressed up for every holiday and season for the past 8 years, thanks to Amaya.
She cried. She said, I don't want to put our skeleton family away.
So her grandma made her a deal when she was only 5 years old.
And she said that we can keep them up if I decorate them every month for every holiday. So that's what we've been doing.
Easter, Christmas, 4th of July, St. Patty's Day.
Max, not
the
Jack.
skeleton
Thank you.
family is always ready to party.
We did the Titanic with her on the door.
There was room for Jack! There was room for... Oh my God! This is the most based little girl in history. What the fuck?
And Jack reaching out for her. I liked that one. And in COVID, we did a COVID test. That one was cool.
Holy shit. For some reason, I think that maybe she and her family are not big on vaccinations, but, still pretty based,
They've become a staple in their Rio Rancho neighborhood.
People stop every time we're putting them up. We get cars that stop and then scream at us, we love your skeletons.
And those neighbors have been missing them for the past month. Amaya took a break after someone vandalized her summer display.
That's
we
fucked
came
up.
Home and the skeletons were thrown all over the yard. Some of them were almost to the street.
Amaya and her sister made a video showing the damage.
They stole the chair that one of the big ones was sitting on.
And their neighbors stepped up.
People have been donating skeletons and money and gift cards. They leave us little notes in
Those sons of bitches.
the mailbox and on the door.
More than $100 in cash and gift cards can go a long way for skeleton accessories.
I hope they're excited to see them back up because I miss putting them up. Yeah, it's like a part of our house now.
Amaya lives with regional pain syndrome after she landed wrong doing a flip on the trampoline. She damaged her nerve endings in her chest and back, but her grandma says that doesn't get her down.
She's always in pain, but you don't know it. She just goes about her day and does everything she can to be happy and healthy.
Like putting her skeleton family back on full display.
I can't wait to put them up for Halloween.
Julie Frendak, KOB4.
That was a very cute story. On to our last story, entitled Piss Candle.
It's an unthinkable act. Adriana Shelton and her 9-year-old daughter, Gray, were at the Dollar Tree on South Bend Avenue shopping for a gift for Gray's teacher when Gray reached for a candle on the shelf.
We're smelling candles, and she picked up a candle to smell and tilted it back, and it literally, liquid went down her. And at first we're like, maybe it's just water. And as we're walking through the store, we get a foul smell. And Grace goes, Mom, my shirt really stinks.
That smell was urine, sitting in the candle on the store shelf.
No.
Appalled by the stain and the smell
No.
of her daughter's shirt, Sheldon went to the manager searching for answers. The store manager offered her shirt as a replacement.
They told me it's been happening over a month, and they're not able to catch.
There is a serial candle pisser.
The person doing it, and there's no cameras down the aisles where he is doing it. So the store employees, the manager, has asked for corporate to put in cameras in those areas, and corporate just doesn't want to pay for those.
I talked to the store manager on duty today. They say Dollar Tree has been in contact with police and are trying to find who is urinating in the candles.
It's just a mess. They need to do better. They need to actually care. Even if it's not what they want to do, at least have a warning. Hey, be on the lookout.
Can you imagine that sign? Can you imagine that sign? Dollar Tree customers, please beware when smelling the candles. Some of them may have been pissed in.
Because this is just unacceptable. It's disgusting.
I'm John Paul. Thanks for watching.
Holy shit, dude.
Here's another video for you.
Holy shit. Ladies and gentlemen, that was all the news that's fit to print. Now as is our tradition, here are all the headlines that didn't make it to the news. Pastor claims witchcraft is to blame for Trump's bad debate performance. Bunch of brouhaha. Apartment complex bills woman who died $15,000 for breaking her lease. Holy shit. A young golden eagle attacks a toddler in Norway. Its fourth such assault on humans. Canned food identified as cause of explosion that injured 6 at the state fair. UK police and crime minister's purse stolen at police conference. Electrocuted birds are bursting into flames and starting wildfires. Somebody call Maya. The 2024 IG Nobel Prize goes to a scientist who discovered mammals can breathe through their anuses. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all the news that's fit to print. Haas, go ahead and run that header one more time.
These days, everyone wants to be an anchorman and do the news, but everyone else is a fake and a phony. This is the only real news on this fucking platform. If you want to know what matters in this sad little world, this is the only place to get all the news that's fit to breathe. Brought to you by the Badass Boss, hosted by the one and only, your mother-fucking favorite anchor, Real Neff.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming in at just under 6 hours, that was Neff News. What's up, Enable? Miss you, bud. Love you, bud. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you so much for tuning in to another successful news stream. I am doing my best to provide adequate streams for you while I am here in Austin, Texas, doing Camp Canute, down 10 pounds. One more week to go, baby. And I am jacked. Again, a very special thank you to Haas, as always, for putting together that segment. It has quickly become my favorite day of streaming every week. If you want to come back for more Neff News, we typically do these on Mondays with Peace and Love. Peace and Love, I've been very, very busy. I'm sorry you had to wait till Friday. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming through on my birthday. It means the world to me that you would come and share this evening with me. I will be live tomorrow in just a few hours for the GeoGuessr World Championship. And then again for Camp Canute. And then again for a birthday stream that I think we will be at Pinballs for. So ladies and gentlemen, one more time, let's play my favorite birthday song.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for making the last 5 years of my life so special. I think I have one of the best jobs in the world, and I really appreciate being able to do this every day, make you laugh, give you something to do when you can't sleep. King of Late Night, thank you for changing my life and making me enjoy my birthday, because being gainfully employed, doing what I love, humor, is such a blessing I can't even tell you. If I had a birthday wish, it'd be to do what I already do. So thank you for making my dreams come true. And I hope I can continue to make you laugh and entertain you for many more years to come. Thank you for all you do. I'll be live tomorrow. Live Sunday for the Jets.
Lisa, it's your birthday. God bless you this day.
HBD
You gave me the gift of a little sister, and I'm proud of you today. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. I wish you love and goodwill. I wish you praise and joy. I wish you better than your heart desires. And your
Please
first
give
kiss from a boy.
the same love and respect
Lisa, it's your birthday.
to Nessawa that you give to me.
Happy birthday, Lisa.
I'll be playing games with them for a little bit. I'm going to walk my dog quickly. I appreciate y'all so much. See you tomorrow. Stay dangerous. And good night.
Oh, this is the best present I ever got. Thank you, Bart. Thank you, Michael.